All right, here we go. Yep. Yep. Good morning. It's Uncle Lou here. Remember me from 5 minutes ago on the Michigan TCU stream? Yeah, it's me. What are they doing about the Georgia game? Is it? They're not going to start the Georgia game on another channel, are they? That's going to fucking piss me off if I've got to figure out another channel to turn to for the start of the Georgia game when this game is already basically over. Let's see. Shout out to everybody that's tuned in. Let me remind you, everybody in here gets a moderator wrench for this channel. Okay? Everybody gets a moderator wrench for this channel. So if you're watching, make sure you leave a comment so that I can see that you're in here. That's the only way for me to add your moderator wrench is through the comment section. There is no other way to do it. So I'm trying to hit everybody up that I see in here without a wrench to make sure they all have one. If I happen to miss you, I will get you at some point. I'm sure. Let's see. That says that's good. Kevin Vinson, Seed Vizian, JT Reed, Aaron. It's Corey. Stephen Cafe, what's up, buddy? Good to see you in here. Peace Walker 720 in that. Let's see. Brandon Wyatt in that. AJ Wilson and that. Tighten Up in that. Double Dog 65 in that. Daniel Lofton in that. It looked like targeting to me in real time when it happened. I haven't watched the replay because I've been setting up this stream now. But what are they doing about the Georgia game? Are they gonna hold off on that, or do I need to be looking for another channel? Somebody help me out. Somebody help me out. I would love to. I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Let's get hyped. I think they will wait. Okay. They haven't said anything. Yeah, usually they'll put a thing on the screen if it's going to come on another channel. You know, on the bottom of the screen it'll say, like, tune to ESPN News for the start of the yada, yada, yada. But this game's over now anyway. Boy, it is go time now. It is go time now. Should I change shirts? Should I put a Georgia shirt on?
Yes, you should.
I'm gonna put a Georgia shirt. I'll be right. I'm gonna put a Georgia shirt. Let me get rid of this Tennessee garbage. I'd rather eat the steak fresh, and because I can reheat the Tommy fries, and even if we
we do.
even if we don't reheat those till midnight for New Year's, you know what I mean? Do them in the oven the right way. I just there's too much going on.
Yeah, well, I didn't realize it was gonna.
What happened to your steak?
I ate it.
Oh my God, she made a whole steak disappear.
I was hungry.
All right, everybody. We're getting ready to get started. Peach Bowl, Georgia, Ohio State. Shout out again to TCU. Unbelievable. One of the biggest upsets probably in playoff history. Nobody gave TCU a chance. They proved a lot of people wrong, including myself. We'll see what happens here for this one. Yeah, in a minute. You're so needy in that. That's what it is. You're so needy in that. Hey, look, man. I love Max Duggan, but can we get some Peach Bowl on the TV in this? Thanks, accept me. All right, I think that's it. All right, what's up, everybody? Remember, everybody on the Uncle Lou Patreon page gets a moderator wrench on this channel. Please do not abuse this wrench on live streams. Please don't hide people from the channel. Please don't block people. If somebody is breaking some type of a rule, if they're spamming, if they're talking about somebody's mama or somebody's kids or whatever, put them in timeout. I'll notice. Once I start seeing the same people get put in timeout over and over again, then I'll go in and hide them or block them from the channel. Just please don't ever hide or block anybody from the channel other than the link bots, like people that post the porn, click here for porn or click here for free stream this. You can hide the bots, but just anyone else, don't hide them. It creates a big mess when other people hide people, and then I don't know they're hidden, and then I get an email from them saying, hey, why am I hidden? And I have no idea why they're hidden. So let me do the blocking and the hiding. Y'all can put people in timeout if they misbehave. Not in this stream. This is a Patreon stream. You don't put anybody in timeout in here. I'm talking about the regular streams. You'll have a moderator wrench on every single, you'll have a moderator wrench on all the live streams on this channel. So that's really what I'm talking about there. All right, I'm ready for some dogs football. I had to go change shirts. I put a Georgia shirt on instead of the shirt I had earlier where I was trolling Tennessee. Man, TCU beat Michigan. I can't believe it. I really can't believe it. I cannot believe TCU won that game. I had a feeling it might be close. I talked about it the last week or so. I did not think TCU was going to win the game. I definitely didn't think they were going to control the game from start to finish like they did. I thought maybe TCU would be behind and do one of those second half comeback things that they like to do, but they controlled this game from beginning to end pretty much. I really couldn't believe it. I really couldn't believe it. Radio Shack shirt. I got this from the UJ bookstore a month ago, dummy, in Athens. I don't think Radio Shack even exists anymore. Does it? I don't think it does. I don't think Radio Shack even exists anymore. Trevodon says, I just put 100 on UJ minus 4.5. It went down that low? Wow. Last time I saw it, it had gone down to 5.5. I didn't know it went all the way down to 4.5. Must have been a lot of late money coming in on Ohio State. Are you calling him Stetson or Staquavius tonight? I hope to be calling him Staquavius, but you know how that goes. It's based on how he plays. If he plays good, he's just Quavius. If he gets out here with the hero ball and starts messing up, it's Stetson. You already know. You already know. What's up, Jimbo's contract? here we go. Georgia and Ohio State, two big boys here. Clash of the Titans here. For those of y'all that are, this is your first time on a Patreon stream, first of all, thank you, and welcome to the Uncle Lou Patreon stream. Please do not super chat or anything like that in a Patreon stream. That is not why I do these streams. The fact that y'all are on the Patreon page is more than enough. So the super chat icon is down there. Please don't click on it. I will do my best to read every single comment. Now, obviously, with the Georgia game, I watch every single play. When I can, in between plays, I will come and read comments and respond, and then every single commercial break, I will stand right here in front of the computer and read as many comments as I can. But as far as the super chatting and all that, I mean, I can't stop you from doing it, but that's not the point of these streams. So, like I said, just the fact that you've signed up on the Patreon page is more than enough. I really, really appreciate it. And like I said, there was 5,000 people in that Michigan stream. There's 134 in here. It might get up to 200 or so, but there's way less people on this Patreon stream, so I'm able to read a lot more of the comments. So, I'll do my absolute best to read them all, especially during commercial breaks, and respond and all that in the regular comment section. You don't need to do the super chats and all that on a Patreon stream, please. Please don't feel like you do. DMT Zell, Live 426, Eli Higby, Karen Sanders, A Ohio, Christ and Crypto. Never mind. I was about to say something I shouldn't say. Caden, Kirby's Visor, Syrup Maker, Neo, Neil Jackson, RR, A Ohio, Cousin Dom. Good to see you in here, buddy. Let's mod you up. There's your wrench. I guess Christ and Crypto needs one too. There you go. Huffer Billy Paul, Munkin's Headset, Browning 92, Hey Yo Tristan, Ray Bob, Missy Love. That has to be a stripper name. That's somebody's troll account, isn't it? Which one of y'all made a troll account called Missy Love? It sounds like one of Austin Powers' girlfriends. I like that name, actually. Crimson and White, good morning. DDP, Chris Walker, RR, Kirby's Visor. Appreciate everybody tuning in. B Phelps, what's up, buddy? Let's get you modded up. There's your wrench. Billy Boy, what's up, Billy? Let's give you a wrench. Another reminder, everybody that joins the Uncle Lou Patreon page and comes and hangs out on the Patreon stream gets a moderator wrench for the channel. What that means is on all my live streams, you will be able to put people in timeout that misbehave. When you put them in timeout, what that means is they can't comment for 5 minutes. You'll see the option when you click next to their name during a live stream. You also have an option to hide people from the channel. Please don't do that no matter what they do. If I see the same people being timed out over and over again, then I'll go in and hide them from the channel. But it creates more problems than it solves if y'all start hiding people from the channel, because then I get an email from somebody asking why they're hidden, and of course I have no idea why they're hidden because I didn't hide them. It just creates a mess. So if someone's misbehaving, if they're spamming the chat, if they're being too childish, if they're personal insults about people's mama or something like that, and you want to put them in timeout, put them in timeout. That's fine. Do not put anybody in timeout for talking football trash. That is the whole point of my channel. So no matter who you're a fan of, no matter what someone says about that team, just let it go. The timeouts are for people who are going above and beyond that and doing the types of things they shouldn't be doing. And like I said, as far as kicking people off the channel or hiding them from the channel, just let me be the one that does that. With great power comes great responsibility. So, welcome to the wrench crew. What's up, Bama Matt? Let's get you wrenched up. Jared Pickleton says, let's go. I agree. I'm ready to let's go. There you go. Bama Matt has a wrench. Hey, Tristan says, I'm a mod on a few gaming channels. Yeah, you know the deal then. Most of y'all know how it works. What's up, Adam? I am happy for TCU. Look, as college football fans, we all love these underdog stories, right? It's just like when Kansas was like 4-0. Everybody was in favor of that. It was a great story. This TCU thing is a great story, right? It's not the first time we've seen one of these teams make the playoffs like TCU, but it's the first time we've seen one of them win a game, right? So I am happy for TCU. I feel bad for, all the Michigan people that I know. But what a game. That's the best playoff game I've seen since other than the Georgia Oklahoma Rose Bowl. There's been some other good ones too, but man, that one's up there. That one's up there. Hey, what's up, Trey? Martin Rosario, what's up, buddy? Good to see you in here. Trying to make sure everybody gets a wrench. Everybody that shows up in here today, of course, will get a wrench. If I happen to miss you, I will catch you at some point, I promise. Yep, Phil, everybody gets a wrench on the Uncle Lou Patreon page. I appreciate you coming to hang out with us tonight, buddy. That means a lot to me. Thank you for helping to support the channel with the Patreon. All right, here we go for the coin toss. Nolan Smith coming out for the coin toss with Stetson Bennett, and I missed who the other two were for the Dogs. Let's hope Jalen Carter picks up C.J. Stroud with one arm. Yeah, that was hilarious, wasn't it? E.T., what's up, buddy? Yeah, it's going to be hard to top what happened in that TCU. That game took a lot. I said after that game, I said, damn, I'm almost mad Georgia's about to come on because I sure could use a nap after watching that game. I didn't even play in that game. Just watching that game wore me out. Just watching it wore me out. Damn, Nolan should be messing Stroud up. Yeah, I hate that for Nolan Smith. All right, here comes the coin toss. They're showing off the coin now. I assume most of y'all are watching the game as well, right? I mean, I'll still do like I normally do and do my best to describe what's going on, but I'm assuming most people are also watching the game in addition to hanging out here in the chat. Ohio State opted to receive the ball? Wow. Teams usually defer to the second half. Ohio State won the toss and elected to receive. That's fine with Georgia. Georgia prefers it that way. Georgia prefers to get the ball in the second half. They're interviewing Kirby. He said we got to affect C.J. Stroud with coverage, pressure, batted balls at the lines of scrimmage. Oh, Georgia won the toss? I thought they said Ohio State won the toss. My fault. I have the volume on real low so YouTube doesn't pick up the volume and shut the stream down, and I thought they said Ohio State won the toss. All right, I apologize. Yeah, I'll do my best, Justin, to keep you to describe what's going on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Hold on, doggies. Let me go get a Coke. All right, here we go. Georgia set to kick off. Here we go. Go Dogs! Signal! Hoo, 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 hoo. Kicked into the end zone for a touchback. Ohio State will take over 1st and 10 on their own 25. Lou talked a lot of shit. Captain Trips, you've been around here a long time, buddy. You know how we do. I've been doing this for 8 years. Of course I talked a lot of shit. That's how we do. That's how we do. All right, Ohio State with the ball first. Let's see what they can do. Let's go, defense. Let's go, defense. Let's go. Come on, defense. C.J. Stroud lines up in a shotgun, 1st and 10 on his own, 25. He does the whole rigmarole thing to God and that. Shotgun, back to throw. Gets rid of it. Caught. Marvin Harrison with the catch. Gain of 11, it looks like. 1st down, a curl route. Got rid of it quick, too. Kamari Lassiter right now lined up on Marvin Harrison. There was a lot of talk about that. They don't move Keeley around. So as far as who covers Marvin Harrison, it depends where he lines up. 1st and 10, handoff. Picks up about 3. It's going to be 2nd and 7. That was a run off left tackle. Mayan Williams, number 5, the running back for Ohio State. Travion Henderson, their starting running back, of course, out for the year. Mayan Williams has played a lot. Like Georgia and like most other teams, Ohio State plays multiple running backs. So it's not like Mayan Williams, hasn't played. 2nd and 7 now for Ohio State. 4 wide. C.J. Stroud, shotgun, back to throw. Georgia sends 4. Throws, incomplete. Receiver broke inside. Marvin Harrison, I believe that was, Marvin Harrison broke inside. C.J. Stroud threw it outside. Keely Ringo on the coverage that time. I think that's Marvin Harrison, number 18. Yeah, it is. Incomplete pass. 3rd and 7 coming up for the Suck Nut. 3rd and 7 coming up now for the Suck Nut. 13:56 to go in the first quarter. Come on, dog. Somebody get on his ass here. Let's go. Somebody get on C.J. Stroud's ass. Empty backfield. Empty backfield. 5 wide. 3 up top, 2 at the bottom. Stroud all by himself back there. Here comes Smile London on a blitz. Here he comes. Open. Get it. God, down he goes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And that's going to be a personal foul on Ohio State, too, for pushing a Georgia player late. Pushed him right over. Smile, you can see it coming. Smile London, that number 2. I called it out. You can see that one coming. No, absolutely unblocked right up the middle. No one touched him. And look at C.J. Stroud, you bitch-ass pussy motherfucker. He fell down like a bitch before anybody even touched him. You fucking pussy. You soft-ass son of a bitch. Oh, my God, they're soft. Did y'all see that? C.J. Stroud fell down like a bitch before anybody even touched him. Soft as, oh my God. How do you even show your face in public and be that damn soft? What a joke. What a joke. What a fucking joke. I can tell you right now this game's over. We're gonna take the next 4 weeks and we're gonna toughen up. Yeah, you can toughen up with these goddamn nuts shoved down your goddamn throat. Because on the first possession of the game, that dumb motherfucker fell down before anybody even touched him. Yep. 1st and 10. Stetson Bennett in a shotgun. Throws. Complete to A.D. Mitchell. Caught by A.D. Mitchell. Five-yard pass, but A.D. Mitchell stiff arms the man and drags him forward for a 1st down. 1st and 10 Dogs. Good to see A.D. Mitchell. That's his first catch, I believe, since week 2. Is that right? First catch since week 2, I believe. No Lad McConkey, for those of you that are wondering. No Lad McConkey. Stetson Bennett, shotgun, throws, caught. Marcus Rosemy, Jack St. Vincent Smith, Thomas Jefferson III. With a curl over the middle. Makes the catch. Staquavius, 2 for 2. Let's go. Let's go. Staquavius. So far, it's Staquavius. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ohio State 14 says C.J. Stroud really lost the OSU fan base. Well, he's soft as fuck. But that's Ryan Day's fault. 2nd and 4. Snap. Back to throw again. Stetson in the pocket. Gets rid of it over the middle. Caught! A.D. Mitchell again. That's that dude. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Frodo Baggins will show up soon, says DMT. You better get on your hands and knees and pray to God that happens. Breaking news. It's not. You mad? Yeah, Stetson Bennett's about to outplay C.J. Stroud. All Stetson Bennett does is outplay Heisman Trophy winners. Let's get real. Let's get real. He outplayed Bryce Young last year in the Natty. He's about to outplay C.J. Stroud. He ain't a Natty winner, but he's a Heisman finalist. 2nd and 10 for them dogs. Stetson in a shotgun all by himself. On the Ohio State 35. Bennett back to throw. Good protection over the middle. Caught. Darnell Washington this time. Gain of 9. It's going to be 3rd and 1 for the dogs. Stroud is softer than a 90-year-old wiener. That's a fact. We haven't ran yet, says Shoot 'em 556. That's also a fact. No Lad McConkey. That's a fact. Stetson keeps, and he's going to lose yards. Should have handed it off because Kenny McIntosh would have been off to the races. I thought Kenny McIntosh. Look at Kenny McIntosh. If he hands it off there, it's a touchdown. I don't know what he was thinking. 4th and 4. Field goal attempt coming. This is going to be a 47-yarder. Pod Lesney, who has announced that he will be going pro after this year, is going to enter the draft. Taint roll. Here we go. 47-yarder. Kick is up. Missed it. He missed it. Plenty of distance, but he pushed it to the left. Damn it. Good-looking drive for Georgia, but came up with no points. Good-looking drive, but no points. Hand the ball off. Yeah, he should have handed it off on that one. I'm not sure what he was thinking. They can't move the ball on us, though. We good. Well, that was just one possession. We'll see. We'll see. Frodo going to need the ring tonight, Lou. Should have cut his damn hair so his brain can breathe. Why are they celebrating so much over an early missed field goal? I was driven and couldn't say it. 1 sacks. Oh, you were driving. I got you. I promise I saw a lad on the field that drive. Oh, I didn't see him. Anybody else see Lad McConkey? I didn't see him. Ryan Day got Botox? That wouldn't surprise anybody. That wouldn't surprise anybody. Lad was on the field. Lad was out there? Oh, okay. What a colossal F up. You talking about the missed field goal? Yeah, you got to capitalize. You got to score points to win. And it's great to drive down the field. Hell, Michigan kept driving down the field against TCU and not getting points. How'd that work out? Ryan Day got anti-aging cream. Damn. They said Ryan Day is like that. What's that Brad Pitt movie where he age in reverse?
Oh, Benjamin Button?
Yeah, they said they said Ryan Day's like Benjamin Button. Man, aging in reverse. Next year he'll be 30 years old. This might be a good game for Ohio State. Stop being soft. That shit C.J. Stroud did on that sack was the saddest fucking thing I've seen in a long time. It's just like I said, fold up like a dollar lawn. When I use that phrase, he's gonna fold up like a dollar store lawn chair. That's literally exactly what I'm talking about.
He saw him coming.
Before he ever even got within 2 yards of me, and he fell down like that. Like he looked like a little bitch. Thank you, Uncle Lou. Too bad my boys didn't make the championship game. Yeah, y'all got humiliated by TCU. Dang. 1st and 10 for Ohio State. Play action pass. C.J. Stroud in the pocket. Throws deep. Caught. Wide open. Found a hole in his, I guess that was zone coverage. Marvin Harrison. Like a 20-yard out route. Corner was sitting up in front of him and a safety over the top. I don't know really what was going on there. I'm not sure what was going on there with that. Maybe Lassiter just got beat. I'm not real sure there. 1st and 10. Ohio State. Big play there for Ohio State. Close to, across midfield to the Georgia 47. Shotgun. Snap. Play action pass. Back to throw. C.J. Stroud steps up. Complete. That's Emeka Egbuka, I believe. Lassiter again on the coverage. Picking on Lassiter early in the game. Georgia brought pressure. Ohio State picked it up that time, and then C.J. Stroud stepped up in the pocket and hit Emeka Egbuka on a out route. 1st and 10, Ohio State down just inside the 35. Georgia in a 4-man front. C.J. Stroud under center this time. Hands it off, left tackle. Picks up about 3 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 7 now for Ohio State. Nate, you mad about it? Mad about it, Nate? That was a hell of a game. I'm not going to lie. It's hard to even make fun of Michigan because that was such a great game. 2nd and 7 now for Ohio State. Back in the shotgun this time for C.J. Stroud. 3 wide up top, 1 to the bottom. Now 1 comes in motion. 2 on top, 2 on the bottom. Snap. C.J. Stroud back to throw. All day long in the pocket. All day long. Now he rolls out to his right, gets rid of it, throws. Touchdown, Marvin Harrison. 24. I think that's Malachi Starks got beat on that one in the end zone. But to be fair, you can't cover these wide receivers for 7 and 8, 9 seconds. Let's see how long is this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's too much time. Extra point is good. Ohio State up 7-0. If they don't figure out a way to pressure C.J. Stroud, that's going to happen all game long. You're not going to be able to cover these NFL wide receivers for 6 and 7 seconds. That's not going to happen. Malachi Starks burnt that time in the end zone. Malachi Starks burnt that time in the end zone. It'll be a repeat of the second half of LSU. I mean, look at Nussmeier. And C.J. Stroud's better than Nussmeier. Now, LSU's got legitimate wide receivers. I don't know if they're quite as good as Ohio State's, but LSU's got legitimate wide receivers for sure. But C.J. Stroud's better than Nussmeier. And look at the second half of the LSU game. When you let the quarterback sit back there like that, it doesn't really matter how good your DBs are. I mean, Deion Sanders in his prime can't cover somebody for 8, 9 seconds. I mean, you're going to have to make him get rid of the ball. You're going to have to make him get rid of the ball a lot quicker than that. Or that's not going to be the first time. That's not going to be the first time or the last time that happens. If they let him sit back there. That I can promise you. You stole my lighter or I lost it or what happened?
No, I think I saw it on the counter. Yeah, that's fine. Well, no, I actually gave it to you because your other one went kaput. Yes, sir.
All right, Georgia got to go down and get some points now. Can't fall behind to these people. Can't fall behind to these people like this. Georgia got to go down and get some points now. Did we have a single running play on the last drive? I don't think we did. No. Except for that Stetson Bennett one when he kept it when he shouldn't have. Was that the only running play? Now watch. We'll come out this time, run it 3 straight times, and punt. We'll run it 3 straight times and then punt this time. Got to be able to get him off his spot and bring Stroud down. Yeah. I mean, would have got him off the spot last time, but then when he rolled out, there was nobody there to contain him. It doesn't look like Stroud is going to stay on the turf all night. It doesn't look like Stroud is going to stay on the turf all night. I'm not sure what that means. Yeah, I don't know why Carter was on sideline. Was he benched for what he did to LSU? No. What did he do to LSU? What, are you saying Jalen Carter's not playing? I don't know about that. I haven't heard that. Marvin Jones is hurt, question mark. He's been hurt most of the year, but he's supposed to be good to go by now. But that's the thing. Kirby and George and all them, they lie about injuries. Whatever they tell you about injuries is not true. All they do is lie about when it comes to injuries. I can't stand it. Colby says, I guess Ladd ain't playing. I didn't see him on that first drive. Oh, wait a minute. There he is. Yeah, he's out there now. I see him out there now. Jet sweep to Ladd McConkey, loses 10 yards.
Okay, maybe take him back out.
I told 3 straight running plays and a punt. I told you. He'll be 3 straight running plays and a punt. Nobody, how'd that, I don't understand that. Nobody blocked that guy. I don't get that. Nobody blocked him. I don't understand that at all. Second and 17. McConkey not in the game now. Bennett throws, complete on a screen pass. McIntosh can't get loose. Gets back to the original line of scrimmage. That's it. It's going to be 3rd and 10. It's going to be 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. Back to throw. Gets rid of it. What is that? Oh, he caught it. What a terrible throw. That Blaylock, but my God, what kind of a throw was that? It looked like it was end over end. That was a strange looking, I don't know what happened with that throw out of his hand. That thing was end over end like a punt. But Blaylock comes down with a catch. I'm not going to complain. 1st and 10 dogs. 1st and 10 dogs on their own 45. Boy, we caught a break there, and we needed it too. I'll take it. 1st and 10 dogs. Dejon Edwards in at running back. They hand him the ball, trying to get outside. Can't really get there. Picks up 2 yards. Maybe 3. Second and 8 now for Georgia. $5:55 to go in the first quarter. Or $5:55 to go in the first quarter. Second and 8. Stetson under center this time. Is that Dejon Edwards, I think, still in at running back? They hand it to him again. Breaks tackles. There he goes.
Go.
40, 35. Nice, nice, nice. Ohio State had that bottled up at the line of scrimmage. Edwards bounced off of him like a pinball, though. Stayed on his feet, took off downfield. Look at this. Should have been tackled right there for no gain, really. Bounces off, and then there was nobody there. Takes off running, gets tripped up downfield. Nice run, Dejon. Nice run. They took his shoe off. See that?
Uh-oh.
Took his shoe off. Trying to get his foot finder account. They looking for Dejon Edwards' feet finder. 1st and 10. McHonkey back in the game. Stetson Bennett rolls out, throws, complete to Brock Bowers on a crossing route. They can't tackle him. Takes 3 of them. 1st and 10 Dogs again. Georgia on a roll. Here we go. Down in the red zone. Inside the 20. Around the 17 or so. I think that's Brock Bowers' first catch, too, unless I missed one. First and 10 on the 18. Play action pass. Bennett going to be sacked. Back at the 25. Loss of 7. JT Tuimoyo, blah, 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 yaga. Got to get rid of the ball, Stetson. Got to get rid of the ball. 2nd and 17, going the wrong way here. Going the wrong way. That's the first time he's been sacked since October 15th. Wow. I didn't realize that. Hitch pass, caught. A.D. Mitchell. Look at his speed.
Go,
Touchdown,
go.
Doggies. No, that ain't Mitchell. That's McIntosh. I'm sorry. I thought that was number 5. It's number 6. Touchdown, McIntosh. They had McIntosh split out that time. They tricked Uncle Lou. One of those hitch passes, a yard or 2 behind the line of scrimmage, he turned the Jets on and he was gone. We scored on this same play last year against Alabama in the national title game, but I think that one might have been Brock Bowers that scored on it against Bama. Same exact play. From about the same spot on the field against Alabama in last year's Natty game. All right. Now I feel a little bit better. Happy New Year and that.
Yes.
Happy New Year and that.
Happy New Year and that.
What do we got here?
Got us some horns. Extra point good.
Oh, God, we better be careful with these when I pissed all the neighbors off, ain't it? We better be real careful with these.
Oh, man.
How's this do? Want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
I apologize in advance. I so apologize in advance.
She done messed up and got me some noisemakers.
Wow. I did not think it was going to go that way.
All right, I promise not to do that again. Don't cancel your Patreon membership. I promise not to do that again. I got you, Parker. I promise not to do that again. Stark's INT coming up. I'm calling it, says Trevedon.
Facts, fat dog.
Probably because Chick-fil-A is based out of Atlanta. Nice Kings, Lou. Mute. Damn it, Lou. 3-man front ain't a good idea. Let's not do that again. Can we get a Go Dogs or what? Yes, we can. There we go. That's a good idea. That's what we needed. That's what we needed. That Gump fan. What's up, buddy? I had my finger on the button. Getting ready to cancel my... Yeah, I signed up for Patreon, and this dummy won't stop blowing the horn. I don't blame you, man. I would, too. I promise not to do it again. I promise not to do it again. Well, I hope the defense do something here. Y'all hearing fireworks wherever y'all are at? They already blowing shit up out here now. They can't wait till midnight. What time is it? 8:47. They already blowing shit up out here. They're already blowing stuff up out here. TJ Adams says, I can't decide who I want to win this game. LOL. Both bases will never let me hear the end of it. A fan base. Yeah, well. I'm going to go ahead and root for Georgia if that's okay. I'm Central Time. Oh, that's right, Central Time. So they're not blowing anything up out there yet. Okay. Fireworks, more like mortar shells. That boy, Quan. What's up, Quan? Same here, Lou. All I hear is fireworks. Yeah, once they start here, they don't stop till like next Tuesday. They're sick around here. Georgia just legalized fireworks like what, maybe 5 years ago? And people are losing their mind. It just became legal here like 5 years ago, so people act like they just discovered fireworks or something. It's weird. It's weird. Georgia's kickoff goes into the end zone for a touchback. Ohio State will have the ball 1st and 10 on their own 25. New Year's Eve fireworks should not be allowed, only for July 4th, in my opinion. Shoot'em says, yeah, I used to have to go to Tennessee to buy them. Well, like here in Augusta, we were on the border of South Carolina, and they've been legal in South Carolina forever. So it's like a 10-minute drive across over the river, and we would go buy them from South Carolina. But now they're legal here. I live in South Carolina. Everyone and their moms got big fireworks. Yeah, they use live ammo in the city. What? Oh, they just go out in the street and shoot guns? Bad Dog says happens in New York, too. Some people lost their minds. Some lost their fingers. Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Always look forward, like the day after 4th of July and the day after New Year's when you see that article on Facebook about somebody who blew their hand off. You know what happens every year. I'm from Virginia, so if I had to go get fireworks, I would have to go to South Carolina. Wow. Damn. So they're not legal in North Carolina either, I guess, then. How loud is TCU right now? Well, the problem is, I'm sure whatever TCU fans there are really loud, but honestly, there's not, there's not a lot of, TCU doesn't have like a huge fan base like Michigan, Georgia, and Ohio State do. That's not an insult against TCU. We actually looked it up earlier. They only have 10,000 students. So when you're that small of a school, your alumni base is small compared to other schools, right? Because you just have less graduates running around. So it's not really a surprise that there's fewer TCU fans than, say, Georgia, Bama, Ohio State, Clemson, Southern Cal, whatever. Some of these schools that just are much bigger. Plus, it's not like TCU has been, like some great team for a long time and has built up a big fan base or anything. It's a relatively new situation there. We used to have to go to Ohio to get fireworks, says F. Shelled. TCU's entire student population would fit inside of a basketball arena. Yeah. Yeah. It's a private school, right? Too. And private schools, I think, generally are smaller than like big public state universities. Yeah, this is a long commercial break, ain't it, Vic, too? Y'all aren't missing any of the game if you're not watching. Vic's right. This has been like the longest commercial break ever. Hey, Stevie, what's up, buddy? He says Big 12 fans are TCU fans now. Oh, I thought the SEC was the only one that did that, and we were stupid for doing the whole conference pride thing. Now the Big 12 wants in on it, don't they? Yeah, they do. First and 10 for Ohio State, all tied up 7 apiece. 3 minutes and 15 seconds to go in the first quarter. C.J. Stroud, shotgun, snap, toss, sweep, has some room. Helmet comes off. He's going to have to come out of the game. Running back had his helmet knocked off. Big hit there. Picks up 6 or 7 yards, though. Big hit, though, in the end. Fireworks ain't played nobody. Fireworks have played a lot of people's hands and won. Fireworks have played a lot of people's hands and won. So, yeah, they have actually played some people. Where is Carter? Is Jalen Carter not playing? Is that what y'all are saying? Let me start paying better attention to who's on the field. That's not him right there in the middle. What number is he? 88? Isn't that him, number 88? Yeah, he's in the game, number 88. He's in the game. I saw him in there on that one. He didn't do anything, but he was in there. Short gain on that play for Ohio State. 3rd and 1. Pistol formation for Ohio State. Snap. Handoff right up the gut. Needed a yard. Gained 3. Moves the sticks. First down, Ohio State. Smile Mondon with the tackle. 3 yards downfield, though. Ohio State keeps the drive alive. 1st and 10, Buckeyes. They have brought him out a few times, but he was in then. He's on the field. I see number 78, no, 88. What are fireworks record this season versus dumb people's fingers? I say they're about 45-8. They definitely have a winning. They definitely have a high winning percentage. Oh, it's over 500. 1st and 10 for Ohio State. Play action pass. C.J. Stroud looking like he wants to go deep. Forced to throw it out in the flat to the running back. Big hit. Pushed out of bounds. Keely Ringo comes up to make the hit. Gain of about 2 that time. 2nd and 8 coming up now for Ohio State. Might have gained 3. We'll see. Man, we need some damn pass rushers, says Ryan Danilo. We don't have any pass rushers on the outside. We just don't. We just don't. Any pass rush we get is going to have to come from the inside or from blitzing linebackers or safeties. Another pass out to the flat, complete. Picks up about 6 yards that time. It's going to be 3rd and 2. Christopher Smith with the tackle. Ohio State caught Georgia off guard that time playing hurry up. Tennessee-style offense caught Georgia sleeping. Picks up several yards. But 3rd and 2 now. Well, they're going to call it 3rd and 1, but it's really about 1.5. Come on, defense. Come on, defense. Stroud in the shotgun. Pass complete to Emeka Egbuka on a slant. God bless. Georgia was offsides anyway. It wouldn't have mattered. Georgia jumped offsides. It was a free play, but Ohio State's going to decline it because Tyke Smith got burnt on a slant. Emeka Egbuka ate his ass up. How the hell was Tyke Smith an All-American 2 years ago? How? How was Tyke Smith an All-American 2 years ago at West Virginia? I'll never understand that. I'll never understand that. Kirk Herbstreit is such an annoying ass homer, says Centril. I have the volume on just loud enough so if I want to get up close to the TV and hear something, I can. But so generally, I'm not able to hear everything the announcers are saying. But so I'm not sure what he's doing to aggravate everybody. But I mean, it's pretty obvious he's an Ohio State homer. I mean, he doesn't try to hide it. He went there. He played there. He got hurt and disappeared at Georgia. Yeah, that's true. Tyke Smith. He was out all last year. Blew his knee out, I believe is what it was. Nice drive here by Ohio State, though. Chewing up a lot of clock. Picking up first downs. We'll see what they do here. yet to really get any pressure on C.J. Stroud. They're getting rid of the ball. They're either getting rid of the ball quick or they're rolling Stroud out, and there's nobody out there to contain him. Like on that touchdown pass, there wasn't any pressure, and then they rolled C.J. Stroud out to the right, and he just camped out there in the flat. Wasn't nobody nowhere near him. He sat out there for 7-8 seconds before a receiver finally got open in the end zone. Lou, did you bet on this game or the TCU game? I didn't bet on the TCU game. 2 people bet me on this game, though. 2 people bet me on this game. Knew I was blind. Ha ha. Oh, that's not me. Georgia has to find some pressure and take him off his game. Yeah. Yeah. We need some pressure. Need some pressure for sure. Woo. You old so-and-so and that. Yeah. Yeah. Nah. How do you feel so far, Lou? We got to figure out a way to get more pressure on C.J. Stroud. I don't think Georgia can win this game without pressuring C.J. Stroud. And so far, we haven't really got any pressure at all on him. Well, we had the 1 sack. Let me take that back. We had that 1 sack. I can't get over that sack. I don't care what the score is at halftime. Georgia could be losing by 100 points at halftime. When I make my halftime video, at least half of it is going to be about that one play. Because that's proof. That one play proves everything we've been saying for the last 30 days is 100% true. That one play proved it. That one play proved it. So steak was good. Yeah, steak was good. Filled me up. I couldn't even eat the Tommy fries. We decided to save the Tommy fries and ring in the new year by eating Tommy fries after the game tonight. So I'll either be celebrating by eating Tommy fries or I'll be drowning my miseries in a big old bowl of Tommy fries. One of the two. What's up, Nemesis? Good to see you here, buddy. Ryan Day uses spray-on hair from the infomercials. You know what? You might be right. He uses a Sharpie and black spray paint. He looks like a Wooly Willy. Kirby goes nuts, huh?
He was like, the back move!
Kirby goes nuts in that. Look at my mans in there. What's up, Ugga? Gotta get that nap in. It's late, ain't it? They'll wake him up at 11 o'clock. They'll ring in the new year.
Yeah.
First and 10 for Ohio State on the Georgia 40. Play action pass. Stroud rolls out, gets rid of it, complete, no pressure on him at all. Marvin Harrison, is somebody going to tackle him?
Jeez.
Oh, ball stripped out. Fuck. He fumbled, but Georgia couldn't jump on it in time, and the ball went out of bounds. Boy, that would have been a nice break for Georgia there. Instead, it's just a huge gain for Ohio State. Boy, why couldn't that ball just bounce the other way? If it just could have bounced the other way. Ohio State down in the red zone again. On the 16, first and 10. Stroud in a shotgun. Snap. Hands it off. Bounces outside. Picks up about 5 or 6 yards, though. Nice run on first down. Makes it about 2nd and 5 or so. Looks like Smile Munden on the tackle, maybe. Yeah, 2nd and 5 from the 11. Need to get to the 6 for a first down. Shotgun, Stroud. Now he backs up, looks to the sideline. They're changing the play around a little. Ryan Day yelling. Those are those pot leaf things they were talking about on the Ohio State's helmet earlier. 2nd and 5. Stroud comes up, yells at the offensive lineman. Now he's back in the shotgun and he's ready. Brings a man in motion. Snap. No, he keeps. Stroud's going to keep, and he's hitting the backfield and stop for a loss of a yard. Nothing doing there. 3rd and about 6 coming up for Ohio State now. Boy, we need to hold them here. Defense needs to make a play, hold them to a field goal here. Third and 6 from the 12. Better be playing some tight man coverage here. Keeley's manned up on Marvin Harrison at the bottom of the screen. Buckeyes have 3 wide receivers bunched to the top. Now they spread them out. Emeka Ibuka's up there and 2 more. Keeley one-on-one with Harrison at the bottom of the screen. Stroud back in the pocket looking all day to throw. Pass interference. Automatic first down. Pass interference in the end zone on Georgia. It's on Bullard. Javon Bullard. Would have been an incomplete pass if he just didn't even touch him. Jalen Carter out of the game on 1st and goal from the 2. Now he comes back in. Incomplete. Incomplete. Harrison with a diving attempt. Couldn't hold on to it. 2nd and goal. That 3rd and 7 is when we should have stopped. They're going to score now. You just get that. You give them extra chances like that. I mean, you just can't do that. You just can't. Is that 2 pass interferences on this drive? I think it's 2 pass interferences just on this drive. But you got them on 3rd and 7. They throw a bad pass. It wasn't going to be caught. You pass interference anyway. You give them 1st and goal for the 2. You know they're going to capitalize and score here when we should have held them to a field goal. You just get the feeling that they're going to score. 12:36 to go in the 2nd quarter, all tied up 7 apiece. But Ohio State, 2nd and goal from the 2 after a pass interference in the end zone. Now Ryan Day wants to call a timeout for no reason. Marvin Harrison Jr. is the best receiver in the country. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. This is going to be a shootout. I don't know about that. It's 7 apiece in the 2nd quarter. 7 apiece in the 2nd quarter. So I don't know about a shootout. Time for a turnover. Yeah, that would be nice. What's wrong with Marvin Harrison's lips? I've never seen Marvin Harrison's lips. Is there something wrong with him?
Why are you looking at Marvin Harrison's lips?
I've never seen Marvin Harrison's lips, so I don't know what's wrong with him.
What? That's so strange.
That is strange. Now this man's making me now. I mean, now I want to Google Marvin Harrison's lips, but I don't want Marvin Harrison's lips in my search history, so I'm not going to look it up. But I don't know what you're talking about, Marvin Harrison's lips, though. Same reason they look at your feet, Battle Angel. Oh, some people are into lips? Is there like a lips finder? For some reason, my comments weren't appearing here. I had to create a copy of my channel just for my comments to appear. I don't know what you mean by create a copy of your channel. I mean, I don't know what you mean. Alabama, the only SEC that impressed besides Tennessee. Just look up Marvin Harrison. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Oh, only lips. Yeah, I need to create me an Only Lips account. Create me an Only Lips account. Alabama didn't impress. Bama let down. Now, Alabama looked good today. You look pretty good. Did you watch the Sugar Bowl, idiot? I'm going to assume you're talking to somebody in the comments section. Bama let down overall this year, guys. You know what I meant. Oh, my God, you're wrong about the lips, but telling the truth. So he must have looked it up, whatever it is. I'm not looking up Marvin Harrison's lips. Just not doing it. Lip finder could mean so many different things. That's true. Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah. Defense needs to lock up. Look up Marvin Harrison Jr. No. Y'all are sick with his lip shit. The football game's back on. Quit talking about people's lips. 2nd and goal. Marvin Harrison up top. Keely Ringo, one-on-one I formation for Ohio State. They're going to hand it off. Touchdown. Wow, Georgia had it stacked up at the 2. But Mayan Williams just kept his legs moving and pushed into the end zone. Another touchdown for Ohio State. They retake the lead. Offense isn't having any issues. It's the defense, says Sergeant Gibby. I've been here for 1 year now. Look it up. I believe you. BK, have it your way. How do you think LSU will do next year? Too early to try to figure all that out. Got to see who leaves in the portal, who comes in the portal, what the final recruiting classes look like, all that kind of stuff. Kick is up and good. Ohio State 14, Georgia 7, 12 and a half minutes to go in the second quarter. That was Pop Johnson that missed the tackle. Pop Johnson had him at the 2-yard line and let him go. That was John Dumas Johnson. Pop Johnson. Probably our best inside linebacker, and he just let him go. Nobody cares about how that guy's got his shoes taped up, lady. You're looking for any excuse to get some TV time. Kickoff goes into the end zone for a touchback. Dogs will take over 1st and 10 on their own 25-yard line. 12 and a half minutes to go in the second quarter. Ohio State 14, Georgia 7. Why is Stetson putting ice on his shin? Just for attention or something really wrong with him? 1st and 10 for the Dogs. Stetson under center, it looks like. Kenny Mack in the backfield. Ladd McConkey, Brock Bowers, Darnell Washington all on the field. A play action pass. Bennett steps up, gets rid of it, throws it right to the fucking Ohio State. Throws it right to the goddamn Ohio State, man. You fucking moron. What kind of a throw was that? Is he going to blame that on Mac? Look at him blaming it on something. Yeah, blame it on somebody else, you dumb fuck, like you always do. You silly ass motherfucker. First and 10. Watch Ohio State score right here on the first play. Here they go. C.J. Stroud back to throw. Under pressure that time. Gets rid of it, though. Caught. Julian Fleming with a catch right along the sideline. They got him under pressure that time, but he stepped out of the way. Jalen Carter just humiliated the offensive line, but C.J. Stroud sidestepped in. Big game for Ohio State. First and 10 in the red zone already after that turnover on the 17. Handoff this time. Nowhere to go. Gained about half a yard. 2nd and 9 coming up for Ohio State. Georgia said they ain't running the damn ball. How many rushing attempts do our running backs have? 2? Second and 9. C.J. Stroud back to throw. Under pressure again. Steps up. Gets rid of it. Keely Ringo that time. First touchdown he's given up all year. Thanks a lot, Stetson. That's on you, dumbass. That's on Stetson. Stetson better get his fucking shit together. 21-7. You've got to get his ass on the ground. Fucking Stetson Bennett. The damn defensive line can't tackle the goddamn quarterback. Keely Ringo can't cover Marvin Harrison. They better do something on this goddamn possession here. They better do something on this drive here. Michigan and UJ going down. Who would have thought that? Ohio State can steal a natty and Ryan Day can redeem himself all within 2 weeks. That's a fact. All this talk about Ryan Day and the hot seat and this and that. Ohio State wins these next 2 games. All that'll go away. Remember when dummies used to run around saying Kirby Smart was on the hot seat 2 years ago? I do. I used to hear it all the time from people. Yeah, that Ryan Day hot seat talk will go away real quick. Harrison is making Ringo look bad, which ain't normal. Well, that first Harrison touchdown was on Malachi Starks, not Ringo. Smoking Dog says this is ridiculous. Yeah, it is. It is ridiculous. Stetson Bennett throws a pass right to the Ohio State guy for no fucking reason at all. Literally no reason. None. Zero. Defensive line getting all kind of pressure right up the middle, but can't bring Stroud down. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Loosing isn't Stetson's fault, but the INT was. I don't know what loosing means, but you got to blame somebody, and I'm blaming Stetson Bennett. That touchdown was Stetson Bennett's fault, no matter how mad that makes you. Making 11 Warriors account now before there's too much traffic. I don't even know what that means. Mayhem Matthew, only one mistake by Bennett, and it's all his fault. That touchdown was his fault, Mayhem Matthew. Stop your fucking crying. Stetson Bennett's not going to date you no matter how long you suck his dick. That touchdown's on Stetson, period. You can't throw an interception in the red zone like that down that close. A terrible fucking pass. Re-up my Patreon just to say, what the hell is Ringo doing? Well, it's the first touchdown he's given up all year, so I'm not here to throw Ringo under the bus because he's given up 1 touchdown this year to the best wide receiver on the planet. When the defensive line should have sacked Stroud way before he ever threw that ball. So if you're looking for somebody to blame that play on, I blame that play on the defensive line. But overall, those 7 points are Stetson Bennett's fault. Also, when he should have handed it off. Yeah, kept the ball instead of handing it off. That would have been a touchdown. This line is getting the pressure but can't finish. Yeah, and that's not going to work. That's not going to work. They need to get C.J. Stroud on the ground. All that pressure, and then he runs around, all that does is give Marvin Harrison time to get open. But if anybody thinks Keely Ringo or any other defensive back on the planet can cover elite-level wide receivers for 7 or 8 seconds, then you don't understand football. Nobody can cover wide receivers for 7 and 8 seconds. It's impossible. Deion Sanders in his prime can't cover a receiver for 7 or 8 seconds. Nobody can. Love seeing UGA choke GBO. Well, it's something you know an awful lot about if you're a Tennessee fan, considering y'all haven't won shit and God knows when. But congratulations on another year with no division, no conference, and no playoff berth. Let me guess, y'all are back. Stetson Yard Gnome Bennett ducking up. Bennett needs great people around him to make him look better. He doesn't make the team better. That's a fact. There's an account called Taint Roll. Yeah, there is. Revenge is in there. Says, hey, Lou, got the Patreon. I wanted to say hi from Columbus. Hey, what's up, buddy? I appreciate that. Nice run there by Dejon Edwards. Really good run. Look at that. Nice. Picks up about 20 yards there on first down. All right, 1st and 10 Dogs. Let's go down here and get some points here. Let's go down here and get some points. Kieris Jackson, A.D. Mitchell, and Ladd McConkey at wide receiver. Brock Bowers at tight end. Bennett in a shotgun with Dejon Edwards standing next to him. 1st and 10 on the 46. Snap, Bennett back to throw. Ohio State springing pressure. Bennett running for his life. Take off running, Bennett. God, he was past the line of scrimmage. That's a penalty. Fucking moron. Take off running, you giant pussy. God. Threw the pass 2 yards past the line of scrimmage, and it was a shitty fucking pass. Hey, Mayhem Matthew, whose fault was that, dummy? Jesus. And it was a terrible fucking throw on top of that. Well, Darnell Washington's done. Second and 14. I'm going to start calling it 2nd and Stetson. Back to throw. Going deep. Underthrown, but caught. Arian Smith. All Arian Smith does is catch 50-yard passes. What is that, his 8th catch in he's been here 3 years. That's his 8th catch of his career. But every catch is just like this. If Stetson puts that ball on the 5-yard line, it's 6 points, but I'll take it. Anything that's not an interception is a win for Stetson Bennett. 1st and 10 in the red zone. Got to have a touchdown here. Got to have a touchdown here. Run it in, shit. Kendall Milton. Inside the 5. Touchdown. Touchdown, doggies. Let's go.
Yes.
Let's go. Back in the game. Back in the game in that. Back in the game in that. Let's go. Let's go. Kendall Milton bailed Stetson out there. That underthrown pass. Should have been a touchdown on that pass to Arian Smith, but Stetson, I guess, doesn't have the arm. Stetson doesn't have the arm. Underthrew him. So instead of being a touchdown, it just got us to the 15, but that's okay. Kendall Milton picked up Stetson's slack like somebody always has to do. Touchdown, Dogs. Let's go. Let's go. They're going to review it to see if he was down. If he is down, it's going to be first and goal from the inch line. But shit, Georgia in short yardage ain't been the best team on the planet this year. I'd just soon this be a touchdown here. That's all we need is go down here, first and goal from the 1, and have Stetson Bennett fumble the snap or something. I'd just soon this be a touchdown right now. Come on, Lou, watch the online stink. I don't even know what that means, Matthew. If there's any online stink, it's your comments. Stepson, Frodo, whatever you want to call him, he got a touchdown. So, well, Stetson didn't get the touchdown. That was Kendall Milton. That was Kendall Milton. Hey, what's up, Sprite, man? Good to see you in here, buddy. Rodney Mosley, what's up, buddy? Good to see you in here. Appreciate everybody signing up for the Patreon and coming and hang out with us on the stream. Hopefully the dogs can get it together here. We got to start. Yeah, touchdown, Georgia. The pressure on C.J. Stroud has been okay, but we've yet to get to even the one sack we had. We didn't get to him. Even the one sack Georgia had, we didn't get this. We didn't tackle C.J. Stroud. He got scared and fell down. And the other times we've gotten pressure on him, we hadn't been able to get him down. And on that last one, it cost us a touchdown. Letting him get away like that. In fact, both of his touchdowns he's thrown, he's been under pressure. We couldn't get him down. He extended the play and threw touchdown passes. Twice. Extra point is good. 21-14, 9:16 to go in the second quarter. All right, now we need to force a punt here. We need to get the ball back without giving up any points. That would be ideal. Isn't that basically how football works? Hey, what's up, Austin? This game has been awesome. Go Bucks. Yeah, good one so far. UJ better run the damn ball from here on out, says Huffer Billy Paul. We had 200 yards total, only 43 rushing yards, and 157 passing. Ohio State is only 16 yards rushing. Yeah, because they're soft. They can't run the ball. Harrison Jr. has been unstoppable. Yeah. HBP facts shortened the game, controlled the tempo. Yeah. I'm having 2017 Rose Bowl flashbacks. Shooting goddamn fireworks already. Yeah, here too. Every 5 or 10 seconds, right? Every 5 or 10 seconds they're going off out here like we're at war. It's weird. It's weird. I'm a Tater fan, but tonight I'm rooting for the dogs. All right, Phil. Welcome to the good side, my man. Let's pick 6 Stroud right here. How are we going to run the ball if Stetson can't see downfield? What does that have to do with running the ball? Matthew, I'm serious. You know I love you, Matthew. Your understanding of football is very elementary. I'm dead serious. It really is. You'd be better off just typing things like "Go Dogs" and "God bless Larry Munson" and stuff like that. Mayhem Matthew, we're averaging 12 yards a carry. 12 yards a carry. And you want to know how we're going to run the ball if Stetson Bennett can't see past the line of scrimmage or whatever dumb shit you just typed. Just stop, please. Please stop. I'm going to call into your show and explain it because you don't have a clue what I'm talking about. Nobody does, because whatever you're talking about doesn't make any sense. We're averaging 12 yards per carry in this game. And you're saying, how can we run the ball when Stetson can't see past the line of scrimmage? So it makes no fucking sense. But most of the shit you type doesn't make any sense. You just have a very basic and elementary understanding of football. You might not have any understanding at all. You're just a huge Stetson Bennett fan for whatever reason. Just like a stan almost, a fanboy. There's nothing wrong with that. Just don't try to talk actual football because it's just pretty clear you don't know what you're talking about. My partner is a Gump, and she is pulling for Ohio State, and we've been yelling at each other all game. Why would a Gump be pulling for Ohio State? I thought Alabama hated Ohio State. I guess they hate Georgia more. Kickoff goes into the end zone for a touchback. 9:16 to go in the second quarter. Ohio State 21, Georgia 14. Georgia offensively playing okay. Stetson's got to avoid the dummy play, which he's made 3 or 4 of already in this game. The interception, the penalty pass, the line of scrimmage, the mistake on the handoff. He's got to just stop doing that. Other than that, offensively, we've been okay. And then on defense, when we get pressure on Stroud, you got to get him on the ground. You cannot let him extend the play because we are not going to be able to cover these wide receivers for 6, 7, and 8 seconds. It's not going to happen. 1st and 10 Dogs, or Ohio State on their own 25. Handoff, Omeka Ibuka on a jet sweep, gets bottled up, falls forward for a couple of yards. It's going to be 2nd and about 8 now for Ohio State. Second and 7. Georgia brings a blitz that doesn't get home. Luckily for us, Marvin Harrison dropped the ball because he was open on a crossing route. He had separation on Ringo, and if he'd have caught the ball, he'd probably still be running. Third and 7. This is where you got to get off the field. This is where you have to make your play. This is where somebody's got to make a play, and Georgia gets off the field. A sack, a batted ball at the line of scrimmage, a deflection by a DB. Somebody's got to make something happen on these 3rd and longs. 3-man front for Georgia. They send a blitz. Gets home. Down he goes. Yes! Yes! True freshman Michael Williams off the edge with the sack. True freshman Michael Williams. Yes, yes, yes.
Yes.
Boy, we needed that. That's when we needed a play. Michael Williams gets home. That's an NFL left tackle for Ohio State right there, getting whipped by a true freshman Michael Williams. Ohio State's tackles are really, really good. The interior of Ohio State's line is not so great, but their tackles are really good. That's Michael Williams being able to do that to him is huge. 4th and 16, Ohio State's going to have to punt. Punter standing at his own 5-yard line. Kick is away. Fair catch because that's all we ever do at the 38. Kearis Jackson makes the catch. We have the worst return game in all of football, but it's better than a fumble or a turnover or anything else. So here we go. Georgia's going to have good field position on their own 38. They're down 7. Plenty of time. 7 minutes and change left in this quarter. Thank God McConkey isn't back there to muff it, says Centril. Yeah, I don't know what shape he's in from that injury he had, but I'd be surprised if we saw McConkey returning any kicks, just so we don't risk anything else. The talent and depth advantage of Georgia is starting to show. Let's see if it will translate to a win. Cooper, what's up, buddy? Actually, Ladd has made some good returns. When you say some, you mean like 2 in 2 years. Georgia's got the worst return game in the country. When's the last time you saw a Georgia player return something for a kick for a touchdown? Uncle Lou has best commentary. Go to all. Hey, thank you, Rodney. Yeah, I call it like I see it. I'm a Georgia fan, but damn, they're not perfect. They're not perfect. There are always ways to improve. One of the easiest ways to improve is to get an NFL caliber, elite level, talented quarterback. That would be goal number 1. That would be preferable. Ohio State has the worst. It's been so bad. I can't remember when we got a kickoff or a punt touchdown. Says revenge is there. Yeah, it's been like that with Georgia now. When we had Miko Hardman, like 2016 to 2018, I guess that was, he was pretty good. And then before that, we had Isaiah McKenzie, and he was pretty good. But we haven't had anybody since then. It's been since 2018 since we had anybody that could return a kick worth of shit. Time for the defense to beat themselves. Yeah, I hope so, Cooper. Imagine if we had a quarterback like Aaron Murray on this team. Well, that would be amazing. I would take Aaron Murray on any team ever. I absolutely love Aaron Murray. Hey, Chillaxon, what's up, buddy? He says, I'm glad I subscribed to the Patreon. Yeah, me too. You know, this will be the last college football Patreon live stream of the season. Because I'm going to do the national championship game on YouTube, regardless of who wins this game or who's in the national title game. Doesn't matter to me. I'm going to do that on the YouTube channel. But for those of you who are new to Patreon, I'll just be honest with you. A lot of people subscribe to Patreon at the beginning of the season, and they unsubscribe at the end of the season. There's nothing wrong with that, and you're definitely free to do that. But I do Patreon things over the course of the off season. We're going to do some NFL playoff games, do some draft stuff. We do some March Madness. Sometimes I do Masters, Kentucky Derby. We do different stuff on the Patreon throughout the off season too. So obviously I wish you all would stay subscribed year round, but don't feel bad. There goes Kenny Mack.
Go.
Touchdown.
Go.
Mayhem Matt. Oh my God, he got tackled by the grass monster. Mayhem Matthew, tell me how we can't run the ball because Stetson can't see across the line or whatever you typed. How can we run the ball when Stetson can't see across the line, Mayhem Matthew? Look at the grass monster come up and tackle him, though. What did he do to that number 14? Look at that. Grass monster just up and gets him at the 15-yard line. That was kind of hilarious. How can we run the ball? How do you expect us to be able to run the ball when Stetson can't see over the line? That's what Mayhem Matthew said. Good looking out, Mayhem Matthew. Hey, Mayhem Matthew, now we're averaging 40 yards per carry. Dejon Edwards on a toss sweep, inside the 5, down to the 4. Second and goal from the 4. About to blow these turds out now. The grass monster is undefeated, Caleb. That's a fact. It's hard to get mad. It's hard to get mad about getting tackled by the grass. Nobody has ever juked the grass monster. That is true. That is true. That is true. Get in there, Ty. How that man would have been something for the highlight. He can't play for the Falcons for the home field. Second and goal from the 3.5-yard line. Empty backfield. Staquavius. Quarterback sweep. Touchdown untouched. There we go. There we go. You can't throw an interception if you don't throw it. That's what, wasn't it Vince Dooley that said that? Was it Vince Dooley that said that or Irk Russell? Who was it that said that? There's only 3 things that can happen when you throw the ball, and 2 of them are bad. Incompletion and interception. Yeah, we need to stick to that philosophy. Don't let him throw the ball. Just use him like an extra running back. He can be our version of a less talented Deuce Vaughn from Kansas State. Isn't he so cute?
He's so cute.
Y'all should have seen her. Who watched the, I'm sure the Bama fans did. Hold on, here comes the extra point. Kick is up and it's good. I'm sure the Bama fans watched the entire Bama Kansas State game. The very beginning of the game, they're showing the coin toss, right? And, you know, the team captains walk out to the center of the field. Each team brings out 3 or 4 guys or whatever. You know, football players are huge, right? So Kansas State comes out, and they've got like a couple of offensive linemen and like a linebacker or whatever. And then at the end of the line is Deuce Vaughn. And he's down here, he's down here like this, and everybody else is like this tall. And then they do the coin toss, and the players are shaking hands and all that. And Deuce Vaughn and the players start to shake hands. Deuce Vaughn walks up to Will Anderson. And they hug each other, and I swear to God, Deuce Vaughn's head was like here, like Will Anderson's waist. And she's looking at the TV, and she goes, "Aw, look at that little bitty boy. He's so cute."
I mean, he called him like a baby. It was like, yeah.
Oh, it was so funny. It was so funny. Oh my God, it was hilarious. Ohio State returns this kick out to the 27. They'll take over right there, 1st and 10. All tied up 21 apiece with 6 minutes to go. Both teams have lost a starting tight end in this game. Ohio State's Stover is out, and Georgia's Darnell Washington is out. And despite the fact that Ladd McConkey is playing, I'm not convinced he's actually playing. Because he hasn't caught a single pass, and he's hardly ever out there. And he's not out there now. Well, we're on defense now, but he wasn't out there on that last play. 1st and 10, play action pass. Caught by, I guess, their backup tight end. It's going to be 2nd and short, about a yard. Picked up, looked like about 9 on that crossing route. Quit with the bombing shit out there. I'm doing LouTube, dummy. Dink and Dunk University. Front 7 needs a sack. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. The only sack we have, we never even touched C.J. Stroud. He got scared and fell down on his own. 2nd and 1. C.J. Stroud throws. Incomplete. 3rd and 1. That was just kind of a weird-looking play. That play didn't look right from the beginning. Did Deuce Vaughn get hurt today? He did. Well, yes, but he didn't get injured. He got hurt, only left for a little bit, and then he came back in and finished the game. So, well, he didn't get injured. He got hurt. No, a little bruise or something. He went out for a couple of plays, but he came right back in. So he didn't get injured. So that's good. She's all broke up because her buddy Deuce Vaughn got hurt. No, he's fine. He's fine. 3rd and 1. Jalen Carter in. Hand off. He didn't get it. It's going to be 4th down. It's going to be 4th and half a yard. I dare him to go for it from here. They're going to go for it. All right. Time to man up. Their own 36. They're going for it on their own 36-yard line. It's literally half a yard for a first, or a couple of inches, really. Shotgun, though. They're lined up in a shotgun. 8 seconds on the play clock. I don't think they're going to run a play. Oh, he's going to call a timeout. What do y'all think? Are they going to go for it? What do y'all think? You think they'll go for it? Yeah, we miss you too, bad dog. But shit, we know you're like the busiest man on YouTube, buddy. You're one of the only people I know that's able to do YouTube full time and a quote unquote real job full time. And you're raising a family. You got a lot going on, man. I really don't see how you do it. I really don't see how you do it. That drive and that motivation. You probably, well, it's inspiring. What you do is inspiring, sir. Here they go. They're going to line up and go for it. 4th and 1. 4 wide receivers. Stroud in a shotgun. Stroud's going to take off running, holding on Ohio State. That's coming back. That's coming back. They're going to have to punt now. Illegal motion, I think, on that guy that was crossing. Yeah, there it is. They're going to have to kick it away. That's fair. That's good. Ohio State got a couple of freebies. Well, not freebies. They were pass interference penalties, but we helped Ohio State out with a couple of penalties. Now they help us out with one. We helped Ohio State out with some penalties on defense. Now they return the favor. The kick is away. Let's see where we fair catch this one at. The 33. So another 0-yard return. Another 0-yard return there. Now we got another guy down. Number 32. Who is that? Grabbing his knee. Not good. In a lot of pain, too. How in the hell? Oh. My TV just cut out, but it came right back on. I was getting ready to go. Yeah. I was getting ready to get my hammer out and fix it. I was getting ready to get my hammer out and fix the TV. It cut off, but it came right back on. Who wears more makeup, Ryan Day or Kirk Herbstreit? I'm gonna go with Kirk Herbstreit, but it's a fair question. Well, if you count Ryan Day's beard, which he colors in with eyeliner and Crayola, it's Ryan Day. If you're talking about just like blush and mascara, it's Kirk. It's definitely Kirk Herbstreit. But if you include Ryan Day's beard, which is colored in with eyeliner and Crayola, it's definitely Ryan Day. Hey, Cat Dog, what's up, buddy? Yeah, that TV knew the hammer wasn't far away. Hey, I don't know. Hey. Hey, it's never more than an arm's length away because you don't never know when I might need to give him one of these right at the damn TV.
It's safe to come in here, Mike.
You want to get on any spot over here?
It's safe to come in here.
You want to get on any spot, Mom? Come here. You can have your own chair up there, Mom. You have your own chair in it if you need it. In it. TV and YouTube Studios is more skittish than CJ Stroud. Yeah. Yeah. Facts. You know, how long has it been since I broke a TV, honestly? It's been a while. All right, 1st and 10 for the Dogs on their own 33-yard line. Bennett in a shotgun. He's going to hand this one off to Kenny McIntosh. Picks up about 3 or 4 yards. 2nd and about 6 coming up now for the Dogs. Monk is living the life. She really is.
She really is.
Come on, Monk.
I don't know how spoiled
You gotta
she
come on your
is.
spot. You gotta come on your spot right there. You got no interest in it? Pass broken up that time, intended for, I think, A.D. Mitchell. 2nd and 6. Georgia took a shot downfield. Didn't work. 3 minutes, 50 seconds to go. Ball severely underthrown. Luckily, it wasn't intercepted. Severely underthrown. A.D. Mitchell has to stop running altogether. Terrible throw. 3rd and 6 coming up for the Dogs. They're on their own 37-yard line. They need to get to the 43 for a first down. McConkey is in the game now. Brock Bowers. Also Oscar Delp in the game. Kenny Mack at running back. Marcus Rosemy St. Jack, the other wide receiver. Snap. Bennett back to throw. In the pocket. Good protection. Fires over the middle. Complete. Marcus Rosemy, Jack St. Johnson, Jefferson, Stevenson, Washington, Nathaniel III with a huge play. Now, that was a good throw by Bennett there. See, that's the difference between me and Mayhem Matthew. When Bennett does something good, I have the ability to say it. When he does something bad, Mayhem Matthew talks about something good he did 6 weeks ago. That was a good throw. Stood in the pocket, stepped into the throw, laser beam over the middle to Marcus Rosemy, Jack St. Stephen, Stevenson, Washington, Jefferson, Ronald and Clinton Smith III. 1st and 10 now. Stetson under center. Dogs on the 35 of Ohio State. They're going to hand this one off to Kendall Milton. Breaks a tackle up the gut, running like a grown fucking man. Let's go, son! Soft Ohio State. Let's go.
Run the ball!
Run the ball, Paul. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, dogs. 1st and 10. Stetson under center again. This looks like an illegal formation to me. I don't know what's going on here with this formation. It better be a running play. Okay, it is. No gain that time for Kendall Milton off left tackle. 2nd and 10. Second and 10. Bennett in a shotgun now. Bowers in motion. Snap. Fakes a toss sweep. Now throws it to Dejon Edwards in the flat, and he drops it. Should have caught that. Wouldn't have been in. It wouldn't have gained anything anyway. He would have been tackled right away. But 3rd and 10. Yeah, should have caught that. 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. 2 wide to the top, 2 to the bottom. Kenny McIntosh in the backfield. Bennett shotgun, snap, back to throw. Ohio State blitzes. Bennett gets rid of it. Caught, but short of the 1st down to McHonkey. It's going to be 4th and 4. Going to be field goal time here. Somebody must have called a timeout. Probably Ohio State. They must want the ball back. Yeah, because Georgia gets the ball to start the 3rd quarter, so. There's no way Georgia goes for it here. They're going to kick the field goal. I don't know what mind games they're playing with all this pretending to line up, but Georgia's clearly kicking a field goal here. Ohio State started with the ball. Yeah, so we get the ball. We get the ball in the second half. I think that's why Ohio State is calling timeouts here, because they want to get the ball back with time left this half, because Georgia gets the ball to start the next half. So I think that's why Ohio State called a timeout after that 3rd down play, because had they not, Georgia would have let another 30 or 40 seconds tick off the clock. There'd only be 1:10 left right now instead of 1:50. So Ohio State's going to get the ball back with 1:45 to go instead of a minute to go. No, I don't think they're going to go for it. Well, they done ran the offense back out on the field. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I hope they're just trying to draw them off sides. I don't like this at all. Kick the field goal. I hope they're just screwing around here. Yeah, okay. Good. Good. Oh, man. I hate to do it. I hate to do this. Got to turn the Michigan helmet right side wrong. I am proud of Michigan. I thought they tried real hard this season. Kirby did it because they did it. Yeah, you're probably right. Seriously, what's the point of that? It works every once in a while, but rarely, right? Rarely. They probably tried to catch Ohio State off guard. Yeah. Wanted him to waste the timeout and tried to get him to jump. Yeah. Happy to see Michigan lose. Yeah, had to turn the helmet up. All right, here we go, 4th and 4. This is going to be a 33-yard field goal from the left hash. Podlesny. Kick is up, and it looks good. Georgia takes a lead, 24-21, but A minute 44 left on the clock. Now, Ohio State doesn't have any timeouts, but of course, you can stop the clock offensively with an incomplete pass or by running out of bounds. The clock will also stop on a first down long enough for them to reset the chains. But so this is plenty of time for Ohio State to go down the field here. So Georgia's going to have to come up with a play defensively here at the end of the first half, which would be huge because then, of course, Georgia's going to get the ball to start the second half. Nice to see the SEC teams paying tribute to Mike Leach. Yeah, that has been nice. That has been nice. I hope Michigan picked up their participation trophy when they left the stadium. I'm sure they did. They got their participation trophy a month ago when they beat Ohio State. No, they're good. That'll tide them over till next year. Make that M logo upside down, turns it into a W, even though they got the L today. Yeah, that's an interesting point, but, well, there is no M logo on a Michigan helmet, so actually that's not a good point. Because there is no M logo on a Michigan helmet. Georgia at 3D now behind Chambliss and Nolan Smith. Not sure what that means. Touchback on the kickoff. Ohio State will have the ball at the 25. Most of y'all, I'm sure, are aware of this. For those of you that maybe aren't, I am going to do a video during halftime. Unlike the regular YouTube live streams, I don't turn the camera or the microphone or anything off. So as soon as halftime rolls around, I'm going to immediately pick up my phone and do my whole halftime deal, right? So you'll get to see it live. Then I go into the living room, sit on the couch, upload the video, and then I come back in here before the start of the third quarter. Pass complete behind the line of scrimmage. Wow. Ends up picking up 7 or 8 yards. Close to being a stop for no gain. Gets past the first guy, though, and picks up 7 or, I guess, 6 yards. 2nd and 4 now. Ohio State running a hurry-up. Stroud hits Abuka over the middle. We don't want to tackle him. Up to midfield already. Stroud back to throw again. Gets rid of it quick. Caught again. Julian Fleming beat Ringo on a slant route. Ohio State close to field goal range already. Still 1:06 to go. 1:05. Clock is running. First down, Ohio State. On the Georgia 33. Snap. Stroud back to throw. All day in the pocket. He's making a sandwich. Going deep. Wide open. Touchdown, Ohio State. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. All day in the goddamn pocket. I mean, all day. Xavier Johnson, 37-yard touchdown. All damn day in the pocket. And how he got behind all those DBs is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Kick into the end zone for a touchback. 49 seconds to go. Georgia's got 2 timeouts. Boy, I get nervous. I can't be the only Georgia fan that gets nervous when Georgia tries to run the 1-minute offense. 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 20, 27, 30. Ohio State's got 13 rushes for 10 yards. Ohio State's got 13 rushes for 10 yards. Georgia has 2, 6, 9, 12, 100, 12 for 120. Probably because Ohio State is soft. 1st and 10 for the Dogs. K-Mac in the backfield next to Stetson in a shotgun. Stetson throws, batted down right at the line of scrimmage. Nothing says 1-minute drill like a bunch of passes behind the line of scrimmage. What happened at Longhorns? 2nd and 10. Nothing says 1-minute drill like passes behind the line of scrimmage, huh? 2nd and 10. Bennett back to throw again. All day in the pocket. Gets rid of it. Nearly intercepted. Threw it way over McConkey's head. Boy, we got fucking lucky there because that had 7 more points for Ohio State written all over it. Just run the ball and kick it away, please. Just run the ball and punt it. Yeah, here we go. Take a fucking knee now. Give up mode because you don't trust your quarterback in a 1-minute drill. 1 pass behind the line of scrimmage that gets batted down. 1 pass right to an Ohio State player and then take a fucking knee. Meanwhile, Ohio State gets the ball with an actual quarterback and goes right down the field through the air 20 yards at a time and scores a touchdown. Boy, it must be nice to have the ability to do that. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Ohio State 28, Georgia 24. More high scoring than I thought it would be for both teams, to be honest. My score prediction for this game was Georgia 37, Ohio State 26. Ohio State's already got more than that. Ohio State is soft as fuck. Oh my God. Ohio State is averaging like less than 1.5 yards per carry rushing in this game. I think they've got something like, I forget what the numbers are, but they're averaging like 1.3 yards per carry. Georgia's averaging like 12 yards per carry. So, yeah, soft as fuck. Georgia's only got the 1 sack, and to me, that's the problem in this game. Big time. Big time. And what's funny is the 1 sack Georgia does have isn't because some Georgia player grabbed C.J. Stroud and threw him down. No, that's not what happened. Some Georgia player got within 3 yards of C.J. Stroud, and he fell over like a little baby instead of getting hit. But, with that being said, C.J. Stroud is lighting this defense up in the first half. There's plenty of blame to go around on the defense here, so let's start with the defensive front. There have been times when the defensive front has gotten pressure on C.J. Stroud, and they haven't been able to get him down. He either steps up or he rolls out. They've gotten hands on him. They've grabbed him. He gets away, extends the play. And the thing about C.J. Stroud, when he does that, he's not looking to run. He keeps his eyes downfield. And I don't care how good, bad, or average Keely Ringo and Kamari Lassiter and the rest of the Georgia DBs are, you cannot cover wide receivers for 6, 7, and 8 seconds. So when this happens, when we get pressure on C.J. Stroud and we're not able to get him down, and he rolls out extending the play by an additional 3, 4 seconds or whatever, these wide receivers are going to get open, and that's what's happening. That's what happened on 2 of Ohio State's touchdown passes. That's on the defensive line. You get the pressure, you get back there, you got to get him down. The DBs are not playing great either. They are getting burned too much. Now, they're going to get beat some. Ohio State's got a group full of NFL wide receivers. So I don't expect Georgia's DBs to come out here and shut them down. I've been saying that for a month. Specifically, the whole Keely Ringo and Marvin Harrison deal. I said, look, these are two NFL players. Keely Ringo will win some matchups. Marvin Harrison will win some matchups. Well, right now, Marvin Harrison is winning a lot more of those matchups than Keely Ringo is. And it's not just Keely Ringo. They move Marvin Harrison around. So whether it's Kamari Lassiter or Javon Bullard or one of the two safeties, Christopher Smith or Malachi Starks, Georgia's going to have to do a better job in his secondary 100%. Part of that is going to have to come from getting some pressure on C.J. Stroud. You let C.J. Stroud sit in that pocket for 5, 6, 7 seconds, he's going to eat you alive. And that's what has happened in this first half. One sack is not going to get it done. Georgia's going to have to find a way to get constant and consistent pressure on C.J. Stroud in the second half. Ohio State is going to abandon the run. We know they are. Ryan Day does this in every game, every big game in the second half when it gets tight, and Ohio State has a hard time running the ball because they're soft as shit. They abandon the run. They're definitely going to abandon the run in this game. They're averaging less than 1.5 yards a carry. It's some ridiculous. It's something like, what do they got, like 20 carries for 10 yards or something? It's just insane. 15 carries, whatever it is, for 10 yards. They can't run the ball at all. So they're going to abandon the run. Georgia's going to have to find a way to get some pressure on them. Offensively for Georgia, I think Georgia's played pretty well for the most part. Now on the ground game, through the roof. No surprise to me, again, because Ohio State is soft. We can push them off the line of scrimmage. They can't tackle our running backs. They can't tackle them in space. We're juking them out. We're running around them. We're running over them, whatever we want to do. Ohio State is soft defensively. We're running down their throat. There's nothing they can do about it. Stetson Bennett, he's had a couple of good throws, but way too many boneheaded decisions here from Stetson Bennett. Way too many of the old school Stetson Bennett hero ball, dumb mistake type of thing that we used to see from him more often earlier in his career. The interception was a terrible throw. He should honestly have 2 more interceptions. The penalty he had where he threw the ball past the line of scrimmage, boneheaded. Never mind the fact it was a terrible throw on top of that. A zone read where he clearly should have gave the ball to Kenny McIntosh instead of keeping it and losing 2 yards. Too many bad decisions from Stetson Bennett. He's made some good throws, and I'm giving him credit. I'm not here to just rain all over Stetson Bennett's parade. Okay, he's made some good throws. He's made some good decisions. He has not played well enough so far for Georgia to win this game, though. He is going to have to play better in the second half. This 1-minute drill that Georgia has is a complete joke and a waste of time. And the reason is we don't have a quarterback that can run it. Ohio State does. Ohio State gets the ball. They score in 55 seconds by throwing the ball 10, 20, 15, or 10, 15, 20, 25 yards downfield. Georgia gets the ball back. Oh, and Ohio State had no timeouts when they did that. Georgia gets the ball back with 1 minute and 15 seconds to go and 2 timeouts. First play, a pass behind the line of scrimmage, like we love to do, which gets batted down. Second play, Stetson Bennett makes one of the worst passes you'll ever see if you live to be 1,000 years old. And he's lucky he didn't get it intercepted. Kirby Smart said, that's it, pack up the tent, we're going home. Third play, just take a fucking knee and let's go. Because you don't trust your quarterback to run that type of an offense in that situation. It's crystal fucking clear. It's been that way from the get-go. So, Georgia trails at halftime, 28-24. It's been about like it hasn't been about it is more high score. Each team's got about 1 more touchdown than I thought they would have. I thought this halftime score would be maybe somebody would have 21 or 24, and the other team maybe 14-17. Instead, it's 28-24. Ohio State on top. Georgia's going to have to come up with some more stops defensively. You get them to third down, you got to get off the field, whether it's a sack, a batted ball, whatever it is. But Georgia is going to have to come up with something against the pass in the second half, or they're not going to win this game, because Ohio State's not going to run the ball. They can't run the ball. I'd be surprised if they even try in the second half. They are going to throw the ball. If Georgia's going to win this game, they're going to have to figure out a way to get off the field a few times defensively in the second half. Ohio State's going to score, but Georgia's going to have to figure out a way to get off the field defensively 2 or 3 times in the second half. And it feels like at this point, Georgia needs points almost every time they get the ball. And that worries me, I'm not going to lie, because I really don't want to watch a game where it's like a shootout scenario between Stetson Bennett and C.J. Stroud. Now, Georgia does have the run game advantage, which I think we can use to our advantage in the second half to hopefully slow this thing down and keep Ohio State off the field, because if we don't figure figure out a way to get pressure on C.J. Stroud and actually sack him. Getting pressure is great, but you got to get him down. Chasing him around, all that does is extend the play 7 or 8 seconds, and there ain't a player on earth that's covering Marvin Harrison or Emeka Egbuka for 6, 7, 8 seconds. It's not happening. So they got to have to figure something out. They're going to have to figure something out. Should be a hell of a game. I'd be shocked if it's as good as that Michigan TCU game, though. What an amazing game that was. I'll have a ton to say about that game tomorrow on the Your Season Is Over video, but unbelievable game. And are we going to get lucky and have 2 good playoff games in the same year? So far, it looks like it. This is a close game. Of course, the Michigan TCU game was close, and that's rare. If you've been watching college football, you already know since the playoffs started in 2014, we've only had like 3 playoff games that were one-score games. Like the rest of them have been blowouts. It's something it's like 85% of the playoff games have been blowouts. Michigan TCU, great game. Right now, this looks like a great game. 4-point game. Georgia gets the ball to start the second half, so hopefully they'll go down the field and score, and Georgia can retake the lead. We'll see. Win, lose, or draw, Uncle Lou will be back at the end of the game. I'll either be here to point and laugh at the Ohio State man, or I'll be here to eat my crow and say I was wrong. And, of course, there will be a Your Season Is Over video that comes out tomorrow, Sunday, just like it does every single Sunday during the college football season. Happy New Year to Georgia fan, and Sucknut Man can kiss my taint and suck it from the inside out. All right, here we go. Sorry, I'm a little bit late. We just had the kickoff. Kearis Jackson returned it out to the 29. Georgia will take over first possession of the second half here, trailing by 4, 28-24. Let's get a number in the comments section on a scale of 1 to 10. 10 being you're 100% confident Georgia's going to win the game. 0 being you're 100% confident Ohio State's going to win the game. Give me a number 1 through 10. What do you think's going to happen? How's it going to go in the second half? Georgia starts off on the ground, and they're going to pick up about 4 yards. Offensive line moves the pile forward. 10, 6, 5, 5, 7, 10, 4, 5, 7, 0, 10, 5, 6, 7, 7, 7, 3, 6, 6, 8, 5, 8, 8, 7, 8, 6, 7, 6, 5, 6, 8, 7, 6, 5, 5, 4, 8, 7, 6, 9, 8. Looks like an average of about 6, so about a 50-50 game, huh? Georgia's – I know y'all heard the video when I was making it. Georgia's going to have to come up with something defensively. We cannot win this type of a game, Stetson Bennett versus C.J. Stroud, if it gets this high scoring. It's just not going to happen. Stetson Bennett going deep. Throws it a mile over Brock Bowers' head. Terrible fucking throw. Not a good start. Terrible throw. Brock Bowers had 1 touch in the first half. 1. Brock Bowers had 1 catch, no runs, 1 touch. Ladd McConkey had 2 catches for -1 yards. Ladd McConkey had 2 catches for -1 yards. 3rd and 6. Empty backfield. 5 wide, including Kenny McIntosh. Bennett back to throw. Ohio State rushes 3. Bennett gets it batted down at the line of scrimmage because he's 4 foot fucking tall. Three and fucking out, you fucking garbage can, Stetson Bennett. Overthrow Brock Bowers. Brock Bowers is the most athletic player we have. You have to at least give Brock Bowers a chance to make a play. You can't throw it 10 yards over his head. Give him a chance to at least go up and get the ball. No, instead you throw it over his head, and then you throw it into the stomach of a defensive lineman. 3 and out. $8.50 Matthew says, my dad already went to bed. He's had enough of Stetson Bennett. Ohio State's tight end has been taken to the hospital. That's not good. I think they said back spasms. I couldn't hear exactly what the sideline reporter was saying, but let's hope that tight end for Ohio State is okay. But they took him to Grady Memorial in downtown Atlanta, something with his back, so let's hope he's okay. All right, 1st and 10 for Ohio State on their own 30 after Georgia goes 3 and out to start the second half. Back to throw, all day, gets rid of it, going deep, wide open. Ringo got beat bad. All day to throw. Georgia brings 5, 6. Georgia brings 6 and can't get to him, and Ringo gets absolutely humiliated. 1st and 10 at the Georgia 45, already in Georgia territory. Ohio State, with their best run of the day now, picks up 8 yards. Boy, they start running the ball, it's over. If Ohio State learns how to run the ball and throw it, it's definitely over. 2nd and 2 coming up for Ohio State. Second and 2, bunch formation. Play action pass. Stroud wants to go deep. There he goes. Wide open again. Emeka Egbuka. Wide open. Wide open. Georgia better come up with a pass rush or this game is over. If Georgia doesn't come up with a pass rush, this game is over, and it could get ugly. It could get ugly. Handoff. Picks up 7 yards. Boy, this is bad. This is not looking good. This is not looking good. Whatever number you typed in earlier, you might want to lower it by about 2. Second and 4. Another run. Georgia stands it up that time. They only gained a yard or 2. It's going to be 3rd and short coming up for Ohio State. 3rd and about 2 or maybe 3. Boy, holding Ohio State to field goals feels like a win at this point, doesn't it? If we can hold them to a field goal on every drive, that feels like a win at this point. 3rd and 2. Back to throw. God bless it. Ohio State's going to have an 11-point lead. Boy, it don't get no easier than that. Every pass they caught on that drive, there wasn't a Georgia player within 5 yards of the receiver. There wasn't a Georgia player within 5 yards of a receiver on any pass they caught on that drive. Jesus. Ryan says, I don't want to hear no more shit about Bennett. His ass has to go. Well, at most, he's got one more game. At most. It looks like this might be his last game. Bennett's going to have to play way better in the second half than he played in the first half. Forget any hate or love or anything else. However you feel about Stetson Bennett, he's going to have to play much, much, much better in the second half than he did in the first half, and the defense is going to have to play a lot better. This isn't all on Stetson. The defense is playing bad. The defense is getting lit up. I mean, at this point, Ohio State's going to score 60. You know? At this rate, Ohio State's going to score 60. So, Bennett's playing bad, but it's not. There's been games in the past we lost just because Bennett was bad. There's going to be a lot of blame to go around if this game continues this way. And a lot of it's going to be on the defensive side of the ball. A lot of it's going to be on the defensive side of the ball. This is worse than the SEC title game last year. The defense played bad. They didn't play this bad. This is worse than last year's SEC title game. Ohio State is more physical. Facts. No, I disagree with that. I disagree with that. What happened to the top 2 this year? Well, the Michigan game was a good game at least. This looks like this might not even end up being a good game. Ohio State, no, yeah, Ohio State's not more physical. Georgia can still come back. They need to tighten things up quickly though, especially on defense. Yeah, real quick. Win percentage right now, 82% Ohio State according to ESPN. Looks like the 2017 Rose Bowl. It's just a game, a bunch of kids with a ball. Maybe there's more to life. Man, come on. Ain't nobody out here acting like this is life and death. But if you don't know what, I mean, I question why you're here if you're not a diehard college football fan like the rest of us are. We got too much talent not to win a shootout. Bennett is fucking ass, says Caleb. Looks like we can pause the dynasty talk. Yeah. If we can't score and adjust fast on defense, that'll be it. Yeah. No, yeah, all facts right there. All facts right there. That's from the Dr. Pepper commercials. I don't know what that means. ESPN win percentage doesn't mean shit. Why are you here if not for college football? Good question. Got to put our emotions into something. Yeah. Georgia's going to get it done, says Pastor Dave. Pastor Dave's got more faith than I do right now. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. I wouldn't bet right now on Georgia to win this game. I tell you that. I wouldn't bet $1 on it. Unfortunately for me, I've already bet more than $1 that Georgia would win. I'm going to lose that. I'm definitely going to lose that. Georgia's got to score here. I think that's pretty obvious. Bennett's under center here. Arian Smith in the game. A.D. Mitchell, Brock Bowers. Handoff. Nice run by Kenny Mack. Close to 10 yards. Might have got a first down. Looks like he did get a first down. 1st and 10 Dogs. Right up the gut that time. 10-yard gain. 1st and 10 Dogs. 10:20 to go in the third quarter. Ohio State 35, Georgia 24. Touchdown here would make it a 4-point game. It would make me feel better, but boy, this defense better be on the sideline studying up on something. I really thought this coaching staff would do something at halftime with this defense and they would play a little bit better. But, boy, that first possession for Ohio State was awful for Georgia defensively. That run gets stuffed behind the line of scrimmage there. A loss of probably 2 yards. 2nd and 12 now for the Dogs. You know what that means. Stetson Bennett time probably now. Cross your fingers, everybody. Cross your fingers, everybody. It's 2nd and Bennett. 2nd and Stetson. 2nd and 10? They saying he got back to the line of scrimmage? Jesus. I thought he lost 2 yards, but they're saying 2nd and 10. 2nd and Stetson. Arian Smith, A.D. Mitchell, Brock Bowers, Dejon Edwards at running back. They're going to hand it to Dejon Edwards. He picks up about 3, maybe 4. 3rd and long. Definitely 3rd and Stetson now. Are we going to throw this behind the line of scrimmage? Type a 1 if you think this pass will be at or behind the line of scrimmage. Pass a 2 if you think we actually have the balls to throw it downfield. 3rd and 7. Everybody's typing 1s. Empty backfield for Stetson Bennett. Back to throw. Good protection. Steps up in the pocket. Get rid of the ball, Stetson. Get rid of the ball or take off running. You can't sit in the pocket all goddamn day. Is Stetson going to run the fucking ball? Does he know he's allowed to do that? If he'd have ran the ball that time, he crossed the line of scrimmage and then threw it, he probably would have picked up a first down. All I've heard for 2 years is how we have to have Stetson Bennett because he can run. For what? 15 yards a game? Here comes the punt. Fair catch at the 10. Now would be a great time for Georgia to play defense and try to get the ball back and flip field position here. Shit. I haven't seen anything in this game that makes me think that's going to happen. What I think's going to happen is Ohio State's going to come out and hit a series of 20 and 25-yard passes, go right down the field and score a touchdown. That's what it feels like is going to happen. That's what it feels like is going to happen. Let's go ahead and get Beck ready for next. Well, they're not going to put Beck in. They'll lose by 100 with Stetson in the game, but they're not taking him out. We all know that. That would be kind of silly to do at this point anyway. You done rode with Stetson this long. I mean, you got to stay with him now. You can't take him out now. Two possessions this half, and we've got 1 first down. Ohio State has 1 possession, and they got 7 fucking points. No, y'all might as well stop typing about Gunnar Stockton or Carson Beck or anybody else. No one's playing quarterback in this game for Georgia except Stetson Bennett unless he gets carted off the field. That's the only way. Come on. We all know this. We all know this. Kirby wouldn't even take Jake Fromm out of the game when we were getting humiliated by LSU 3-4 years ago to put Justin Fields in. He's definitely not taking Stetson Bennett out to put Carson Beck or Gunnar Stockton in. It's not going to happen. Y'all all know that. Y'all all know that. There ain't no sense in typing it. We saw Stetson limping near the beginning of the game. He might get hurt. Yeah, that's what everybody says when he plays bad. He's hurt. Everybody's hurt. It's the end of the season. Everybody's playing hurt. I guess we started with Bennett at the beginning of the season and we'll lose with Bennett. Yeah, they're not taking Bennett out. I mean, we just need to quit with that. He just needs to play better. It's that simple. And so does the defense. It's not all on Bennett. Look, Bennett's not playing good. Believe me, I'm no Stetson Bennett super fan over here. But this isn't all on Bennett. The defense is playing absolutely terrible. No pressure on C.J. Stroud. They can't sack him. The DBs can't cover anybody. The linebackers are getting lost in space. This is like the SEC title game from last year, but worse. 1st and 10 now for Ohio State. Jet sweep to Emeka Egbuka. Big hit. Picks up about 3. Wow, that was a big-time hit right there by, I think, Javon Bullard. Christopher Smith, maybe. Second and 7. Second and 7. Bunch formation this time at the top of the screen for Ohio State. They bring Emeka Egbuka across the formation. Play action pass. Stroud hit. God, I wish he would have fumbled the ball. Boy, what we needed. That's great. I love that. That's great. But those blindside hits like that on the quarterback a lot of times will lead to a fumble. This would have been a nice time for that to happen right here in the shadow of their own end zone. That would have been a great time for that ball to pop loose right there. It feels like this is a huge play. It feels like this is a huge play. 3rd and 12. That's a penalty on Ohio State. They had too many men in the formation. Yeah, they got to back them up again. Yeah. Thank you. It's going to be half the distance to the goal line, though, so it's not much of a penalty. It's going to be, 3rd and 15 instead of 3rd and 12, something like that, 3rd and 16, whatever it is. 3rd and 16. This feels like a huge play right here. This feels like a huge play right here. Incomplete. Oh, golly. Boy, that was close. I'll take it. Ohio State's going to be punting from the back of their own end zone. Now, please do not touch this punter. Do not touch this punter. Don't touch him. Don't touch this punter. Okay, good. Fielded at the 45 by Kieris Jackson across midfield to the 40, 35, down to the 32-yard line. Nice punt return there. A good time for it, too. Stetson Bennett looks fired up because other people are doing things. That's great. Maybe that'll put a little bit of spark in him there. A good defensive stand, a good punt return. So good defensive play, good special teams play. Let's follow it up right here with some good offense. Come on, Stetson. Prove me wrong again, buddy. Prove me wrong again, please. Prove me wrong again, Stetson. 1st and 10 on the 32. Got to have a touchdown here with this field position, starting on the Ohio State 32. Got to have a touchdown. Handoff, Dejon Edwards. 2 yards. This is the turtle shell that Georgia goes into when Stetson's not playing well. And they become way too predictable. Run on 1st down. Run if it's 2nd and short. Throw if it's 2nd and long. Throw on 3rd down. They just become way too predictable. Georgia's better when they're trusting Stetson with the play action passes on 1st down and mixing it up. 2nd and 8. Come on, Stetson. Stetson's under center this time. Feels like a play action pass. No, they're going to run the ball, and they're going to gain 1 yard this time. See, now this is an obvious passing situation, and that's not good for Stetson Bennett. You know, so now I almost wish they would just run the ball again. And if they don't get it, kick a field goal and make it an 8-point game. Snap, Bennett back to throw. I swear to God! What a fucking garbage can. What is he doing? He's already missed one. Missed it again. That's 6 points he's cost us. It should be 35-31 right now. That's 2 field goals this jackleg has missed. Boy, what a wasted fucking opportunity by this goddamn offense. What a fucking waste. A goddamn waste. The defense comes out, destroys Ohio State offensively, has them punting from the back of their own fucking end zone. We returned the goddamn thing to the Ohio State 30-yard line, and in 4 fucking plays, we managed to gain 2 yards. No, we lost yards because of Stetson's sack. We managed to lose in 4 plays. We lost 4 yards and then missed the field goal. What a fucking joke. What a fucking joke. What a fucking joke. Stetson can't complete a goddamn pass. %50 completion rate, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Negative 12 yards rushing. Goddamn garbage can. 4th in the Heisman voting. 4th in the Heisman voting. Y'all watched Michigan and TCU, right? Y'all watched Michigan and TCU. Now you're watching Ohio State and Georgia. Who's got the worst quarterback? Who's got the worst quarterback in the playoffs? You already know the answer. Did Utah cost Georgia a national championship? Fuck no. We'd have lost to Southern Cal. Look at this shit. Yeah, that's not how shit works, Paul. That's not how shit works at all. Stetson with Duggan getting robbed for the Heisman. McCarthy was looking mighty good all season until this game, though. Yeah, if Georgia loses, I'm rooting for TCU all the way. Don't have a stroke. I'm trying not to. UJ, what happened? I'm just kidding. I'm a Texas man. Kirby's visor said this is embarrassing. Yeah, Stetson's playing like complete shit. 50% completions, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Scared and nervous in the pocket. I mean, goddamn, Stetson, if you're not going to throw it, take off running. Stop that dancing around in the pocket shit and then falling down for a 5-yard sack every goddamn time. If you're not going to throw the ball, take off running. Do something useful. People have been telling me to relax for 2 years. We need Stetson Bennett at quarterback because he can run. I've been telling the dummies that tell me that. Well, then why doesn't he do it? 1st and 10, Ohio State on their own 34-yard line following that missed field goal by Georgia. Stroud back to throw all day long. Now he's under pressure. Gets rid of it. Caught. There's a flag down. That's got to be holding. Yeah. All right, back him up again then. That'll be just fine. Back him up again. Back him up. 1st and 20 now, right? 1st and 20 now, right? Isn't that what it'll be? 1st and 20? Yeah, 1st and 20 now. First and 20 on their own 24. 2 running backs in back there this time. Stroud back to throw. Pressured. Escapes out to his right. Throws deep downfield. God, Keeley. At least turn around and look for the ball. Yeah, you're getting humiliated. Your draft stock is plummeting, Keeley. Your draft stock is plummeting, my dude. Plummeting. I mean, about the best thing I can say about Keely Ringo is he did have him covered for 5 seconds. We can't get, but the pass interference is still on Keely. But still, you're not covering these people 7 and 8 seconds. You better figure out a way to get to C.J. Stroud. I mean, this shit's just getting ridiculous at this point. A two-man rush. A two-man rush. A two-man rush. What in the hell? I've never seen that. I'm 45 years old. I've never seen a two-man rush. Look at this. A two-man rush. That means we've got 9 people in coverage. We can't spy. We can't take one person to spy C.J. Stroud. We're dropping 9 people. We're dropping 9 people into coverage. That was a 2-man rush. I've never seen that. I've never seen that. A 2-man rush. Oh, here we go. All day in the pocket. Wide open. All day in the pocket, and then a wide receiver with nobody within 6 yards of him. I mean, it's every play. It's every play. Georgia's losing. Georgia's not winning. I should make the video now. I should just make the video now. This is absolutely humiliating. Yeah, I mean, this shit just makes no sense. A 2-man rush. This feels like a touchdown pass. Nope. Incomplete that time. 3rd and goal. Third and goal from the 7. Michael Williams got that sack earlier, so I guess they decided they better not play him anymore this game. I haven't seen him in there since he got that sack earlier. Actually, I think there he is right there now. Maybe he'll come up with another one. Are they going to call targeting on that? That's Javon Bullard. Hit him with his shoulder, but did he hit him in the head? I don't know. I don't think that's targeting. Was that shoulder to shoulder? That's not targeting. That's not targeting. That's a bullshit call. That is a bullshit call. That is a bullshit call. That's a terrible call. That's terrible. That's terrible. Garbage call. Did y'all see in the Arkansas game, they called an Arkansas player for targeting. They reviewed it. They said, yeah, it's targeting. It was in the second half. So they threw him out of the game. About an hour after the game, the officials released a statement saying, after further review, it wasn't targeting. So therefore, that player doesn't have to sit out the first half of the game next year. What are we doing with these targeting rules? What are we even doing with these targeting rules? They called targeting, kicked the guy out of the game in the second half. Then like an hour later, they issued a statement saying, oops, we got it wrong. But don't worry about it. Now he doesn't have to sit out the first half of the first game next year. I was like, okay. I don't know what kind of sense that makes, but okay. Nobody's in charge of college football. I think that's the problem. They can't ever agree on anything. They just kind of make it up as they go. They just make it up as they go. That was a terrible targeting call at the end of the TCU Michigan game. I think I missed that one. How did I miss that? If it's a senior, he has to sit out the first half of his first NFL game. Yeah. Yeah. What are we doing with these targeting rules, man? Enforcing a penalty 8 months later, you know? Yeah, they waved it off. No targeting. They got it right. They waved off the penalty. No targeting. I think they got it right. It was shoulder to shoulder. They got that right. All right, it's a 2-touchdown game. I'm going to give Georgia one more chance offensively to score here. I'm going to give Georgia one more chance to score here. If Georgia doesn't score here, it officially ruins my New Year's Eve. If Georgia doesn't score here, it officially ruins my New Year's Eve.
Pastor Dave, I'm going to need a little session real quick, okay?
Oh, hell. I guess if Georgia loses, I'm just going to stay up all night watching Game of Thrones. That's it. It's that simple. I'm just going to sit up all night crying and watching Game of Thrones. That's what I'm going to do. I've got the whole thing of Tommy fries. I've got a whole thing of Tommy fries in the refrigerator. If Georgia loses, I'm going to heat up those Tommy fries in the oven. I'm going to sit on the couch, and I'm going to watch Game of Thrones and cry and eat Tommy fries until the sun comes up. That's my plan. That's my plan. When the sun comes up, I'll come in here, I'll do the Your Season Is Over video, and then I'll sleep till Wednesday. That's my plan. Ohio State up 14 now. They kick it off to Georgia, goes through the back of the end zone for a touchback. Georgia 1st and 10 on the 25. I don't know what Georgia can possibly come up with this late in the game that they haven't tried already, but if they don't come up with something here, then it's hard to imagine Georgia winning this game because what are we going to – maybe we get one more stop on Ohio State. I mean, the thing is, yeah, we're 2 scores down, but Ohio State's going to score again. So you got to think about it like we're going to need at least 3 touchdowns to tie this game up. We're going to need at least 3 touchdowns to tie this game up because Ohio State's going to score at least once in the fourth quarter. At least. Stetson in a shotgun. Back to throw on 1st down. Kenny McIntosh on a screen. Gets loose.
Get off me, bitch.
Get down, Kenny, before you fumble. That's enough yards. There you go. Up to the 43-yard line. All right, positive play there to start off the drive. Bennett's favorite thing to do, throw the ball behind the line of scrimmage and let everybody else do all the work, which is fine with me because he really can't throw the ball past the line of scrimmage with any accuracy, consistency, arm strength, intelligence, or ability. 1st and 10. That's the end of the 3rd quarter. Georgia down 2 touchdowns. This is the money quarter. Everybody tells me, be patient with Stetson Bennett, Lou. He plays his best in big moments in big games. Actually, there's some truth to that. If you go back to last year's national title game. All right, I'm going to try to look at the glass half full for a second here, okay? Go back to last year's national title game, Georgia versus Alabama. Stetson Bennett played like complete shit for 3 quarters. Complete and total shit. Just like he's done today.
Right.
And in the 4th quarter, something happened. I don't know what it was, but Stetson Bennett played great in the 4th quarter, and Georgia ends up winning the game. It's going to take something like that here times 2. Times 2. Because unlike the national championship game last year, the defense is not playing well today. The defense played well in the national title game. They're not playing well today. But as far as just offensively and Stetson Bennett goes, last year's national title game, he played like shit in the first 3 quarters. Something happened in the 4th quarter. I don't know what it was. Magic. I don't know. And he played great in the 4th quarter. He hit that huge touchdown pass to A.D. Mitchell down in the corner of the end zone. And we end up winning the game. So, glass half full. I mean, look, what else can you do at this point? You're on a hope and a prayer here. The Alabama man says the Dogs will win. Champions find ways to win. RTR. Well, I don't know if Georgia's a championship team this year. We're about to find out, I guess. Lou, I love you, but Stetson is not the UJ problem, in my opinion. It's your defense. Well, okay. All right. Okay. I got a couple of prospects out here perfect for the 2-9. I don't know what that means. I'm sad that we won't see Darnell play anymore. Yeah, he left the game earlier. He's in the locker room. 12 points a game. It's the defense. Yeah, right. I know, right? I mean, the defense is playing bad. There ain't no doubt about it. But here's the thing. I don't even want to get into it. It's the same shit I've said a million fucking times. Any team in the country and any quarterback in the country can win a game when your defense is holding opponents to 12 points. It doesn't take any special ability or talent to win a football game when you have a defense that's holding your opponent to 12 points. What you need a elite level quarterback for is games like this, when the defense can't hold the opponent to 12 points. That's when you need an elite level quarterback. Let me ask you this. Everything else being the same, switch C.J. Stroud and Stetson Bennett. Who's winning this game? Georgia. Georgia. You think Stetson Bennett would be out here all game long hitting 30-yard passes on a rope to Marvin Harrison? No. No. Play action pass. Stetson Bennett. Nowhere to go with the ball. Throws it short to Arian Smith. Gain of about 6. Second and 4. Dejon Edwards in at running back. A.D. Mitchell and Blaylock, your wide receivers. Also Ladd McConkey. Brock Bowers split out as a tight end. Bennett in a shotgun. Snap. Back to throw. Looking. Throw short over the middle. Caught by Dejon Edwards. Good for a first down into Ohio State territory to the 43. Got to have a touchdown here, doggies. Play action pass. Over the middle. Caught. Brock Bowers. There you go. Inside the 20 to the 16. Oh, my God. A Brock Bowers sighting.
I know. Where's he been?
I think that's only his second catch. First and 10 on the 17. Stetson Bennett keeps, spins, and gains 4 yards on the carry. I'll take that. Second and 6. Well, 2nd and 7, they're going to call it. Bennett under center this time. Bauer's in motion. They hand him the ball. Ohio State was ready for that. Jet sweep to Bauer's, gains nothing. 3rd and 7. Ohio State was ready for that. Third and 6. This is 4-down territory here. McConkey in motion to the top of the screen in the slot now. Bennett in the shotgun. Snap. Back to throw. Get rid of it, Bennett. Who'd you throw that to? Who did you throw that to? Threw it to nobody. Fourth and 6. Come on, Stetson. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, Stetson. Oh, no. He's changing the play. Don't do that. 4th and 6. Bennett throws. Caught. Boy, that's close. Referee says no. Referee says no first down. Turnover on downs. The way they marked it, it's not even close. 4th and 6, you throw a 3-yard pass. I love America. God bless America. That's a first down. That's a first down. That's a first down, ain't it? Or did he step out of bounds and I missed it? Isn't that a first down? Was that a first down?
It looked like it to me.
She said it was a first down. Wasn't that a first down or no? Guess we'll find out. They're going to review it. But, man, this feels like a pretty big play here. Logan says it's close. It looked like a first down. Maybe it's just... I might be seeing things out of just pure wishful thinking at this point. It could be I just want it to be a first down so bad that I'm seeing something that's not really there. I don't know. But it looked, I swear I thought that was a first down. I swear I thought that was a first down, but I'm going to freely admit that it could just be my mind playing tricks on me just because I want it to be a first down so bad. Jeez. Yeah, it didn't look like his knees or anything ever touched, and the ball ended up across the line of scrimmage. I don't know. I don't know. Even if it's a first down, well, it's still going to be a struggle to score, ain't it? Yeah, it is. Oh, my God. And you know they're going to take a 9-minute commercial break here to review this shit for no reason. I tell you what, boy, drag these games out. I better not be, this game better be over by midnight, by New Year's. 50% commercials. Yeah, every game 4 hours long now. Replay, reverse the call, first down, good guys. Let's go. Keep hope alive. Keep hope alive. Keep hope alive. Keep hope alive. Stetson Bennett's about to prove me wrong. Stetson Bennett is about to prove me wrong. Let's go. Touchdown pass on this play. I'm calling it right now. Touchdown pass on this play. In Pastor Dave's name.
Yes.
In Pastor Dave's name, I command you. Touchdown pass right now. Let's go.
Let's go.
First and goal on the 7. McConkey in motion. Bennett, toss sweep to Dejon Edwards. Cuts inside down to the 3. Second and goal from the 3. Second and goal from the 3. Damn. Oh, we need a touchdown, something serious, man, don't we? God, then I got to watch my defense play, though. Oh, no. Even if we scored, oh shit, I just realized if we score, that means Ohio State gets the ball after that. Oh shit. That's not good. That's not good. Second and goal from the 3. Kendall Milton in the game now. Bennett under center.
What the fuck was that?
Bennett can't even throw a 3-yard pass. What was that? Third and goal from the fucking 14 now. What a goddamn joke. Stetson, you're a disaster, man. This is horrible. You're throwing a triple coverage. You're throwing a triple coverage. Yeah, it's second and goal from the 3. And this is where we're at because of Stetson Bennett. Why are we kicking a field goal? What is a field goal going to do? That's second and goal from the 3, and Stetson Bennett fucks up a 2-yard pass. How do you fuck up a 2-yard pass 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage?
At this point, Stetson should probably fuck up a wet dream. Oh man.
Jesus Christ. This is unreal. This is unreal. Chicken man. Chicken man. The feeling is back, that Georgia sports feeling. I'll be happy about Georgia's season in 2 weeks, but this is horrible right now. This is horrible right now. I mean, I'll look back on this season in 2 or 3 weeks and be happy with what Georgia did, but this is terrible right now. This is terrible. Classic Stetson Bennett. 10:14 to go. Kickoff goes into the end zone for a touchback. 1st and 10, Ohio State on their own 25. Dogs down 11. Georgia has this. They're on the way. Stop it, Pastor Davis. You're getting too late for that. Too late for sympathy, faith at this point. Too late for sympathy, faith at this point. If Georgia was going to come back, they needed a touchdown when they 2nd and goal from the 3-yard line, and Stetson completely fucked it up. That was Georgia's chance to try to come back. It wouldn't have been a guarantee that they would have come back if they scored a touchdown there, but that was Georgia's chance. You get down there 2nd and goal from the 3, Stetson fucks up. Gives us, now we got the ball. Now it's 3rd and goal from the 12. He throws into triple coverage. I mean that was, if Georgia was going to get back in the game, that was their chance to do it. You cut the lead to 7. You know, you sit the defense down. You say, get us a stop. That ball was tipped at the line of scrimmage, 3rd and 7. Yeah, the pass was clearly tipped at the line. That's not going to be no pass interference there. Yeah, Jalen Carter tipped it, so there can't be no pass interference. 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7. Georgia keeps doing this just to keep me on the edge, like maybe there's a chance. Like, here we go, 3rd and 7. We can get off the field, and then if we score, and then we do this. But then something happens, and it just lets me down. Somebody might make a play here. Let's go. Somebody make a play. Nope. Look at Ryan Day up there spotting the ball 5 yards ahead of where Ryan Day, where Stroud went out of bounds. Out of bounds. Yep. That's a 1.5 yards short. Foot was out of bounds. Left foot was out of bounds. Now they fake it and get it, of course. Timeout called. Timeout called. Boy, dodged one there. Dodged one there. Boy, dodged one there. Dodged one there. God almighty. Dodged one there. Wow. That would have been the 3rd fake punt for a conversion Georgia's given up this year. We gave up We gave up fake punts in back-to-back weeks for conversions earlier in the year. I think it was South Carolina and Kent State, maybe. Something like that. Something like that. This awesome game, and you guys have me rewinding to see the close-up of Harrison's lips on the sideline. Don't start talking about that again. Please don't start talking about that again. I don't know what y'all were talking about the first time. I'm not Googling that, whatever it was y'all were talking about. Not doing it. Stetson got a concussion or something. 2 back-to-back bad passes. Stetson Bennett doesn't need a concussion to throw 2 bad passes in a row, sir. Stetson doesn't need a concussion to throw 2 bad passes in a row. Come on with that. Just stop with that right now. Stetson can throw 2 bad passes in a row anytime he feels like it. He doesn't need a concussion to do that. Have it your way. BK. Have it your way. I wouldn't be surprised if they fake it again. Hell, we can't stop a fake punt. We ain't never stopped one. Oh, they actually punted it away that time. Fair catch at the 23-yard line. 8:51 to go. I almost would have rather Ohio State scored on that possession because I'm such a degenerate, just Georgia fan that every little thing that happens, I'm like, okay, well, now if we do this and then that, yeah, okay, we're down by 11, so if we can get down, even if we have to kick a field goal, then we're only 8 points down. That's a touchdown and a 2, and all this stuff goes on in my head. I almost would have rather Ohio State just scored on that possession and put me out of my misery. But in true Georgia Bulldog fashion, Georgia's going to make me miserable up until the last possible second here. I have a feeling. 1st and 10. Back to throw. Going deep. There he goes.
Yes! Come on.
How about them dogs? How about them dogs? Let me tell you something right now. There ain't a quarterback in the country who can hit a wide open wide receiver like my man Stetson Bennett. Let's go.
Oh, man.
Let's go.
Come on.
Listen, you put a wide receiver 40 yards downfield with no defender within 30 yards of him, Stetson Bennett's going to hit that motherfucker. Ain't he?
I took my shoes off. Maybe that helped.
Oh. What is that you got?
My New Year's.
I didn't get one of those. Dang.
You got the glasses.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Boy, Georgia
Go!
loved doing this shit to me here, boy.
Let's go.
Georgia loves doing this shit to me. 2-point conversion attempt is good.
Yes!
It's a fucking 3-point game.
Let's go. Let's go.
I ignored it earlier, but I think I'll mention it now. There's multiple people in the comment section right now who have openly commented that they only subscribed to the Patreon to watch me get mad and whatever, but yeah, blah 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 blah, to watch Ohio State. Like they waited until 10 minutes ago, and they're like, "Fuck it, I'll pay the $10 just to come troll Lou." Hey, let me explain something to you dummies. I've got a closet full of these motherfuckers right here. I've got a closet full and a lifetime supply of batteries. You're not trolling me, dummy. You trolled your own self. You trolled your own self. You trolled your own self. Lou, have you graduated from throwing TVs? I certainly hope so. I was trying to think earlier when the last time I broke a TV was. I honestly don't remember when the last time it might have been 2018. I think it was either 2018 or 2019. Maybe the loss to LSU in the SEC championship game in 2019, or maybe it was the SEC loss to Bama in 2018. It was a while ago though. It was a while ago. Maybe that'll fire the defense up. Good game, but Ohio State deserves this one more. Well, we'll see, Taint Man. Ohio State's definitely played the better game so far, but we got 8:41 to go. 1st and 10, C.J. Stroud back to throw, gets rid of it, caught. Picks up 9 yards. 2nd and 1. Julian Fleming with the catch. Did they just say Marvin Harrison's on the... Why is he on the sideline? Is he the guy that got... Is he the one from the targeting call? Oh, man. I hate that for Ohio State. 2nd and 2, they're going to run the ball. Wow, that's the best run they've had. They just doubled their rushing yards for the entire game right there. Marvin Harrison has been out ever since that big hit. I didn't realize that was Marvin Harrison that took that hit in the end zone. I don't know why. I didn't realize who that was. I hope he's all right. I didn't realize that was him. 1st and 10, Ohio State, 7.5 minutes to go. Can't give up a touchdown here. Hold them to a field goal, and it's going to get interesting. I feel like the crowd's coming alive in that stadium now, too. Play action pass. C.J. Stroud gets loose. Knocked out of bounds after about a 5-yard gain. Almost got sacked. But per usual, he escapes the pressure. Ohio State man crying in the comments. What's he crying about? They're winning. Georgia loves playing against teams with injured receivers. Georgia has injured receivers. Everybody's got injured players. Georgia's got injured receivers in this game. We lost Darnell Washington in the first quarter. Is that why? I guess I can say that's why we lost if we end up losing. Is that how it works? I'll have to ask Alabama fans and apparently Ohio State fans. Is that how it works? We lost a starting tight end in the first quarter. I guess that means if we lose, that's why. Bullard, you can't let him outside of you. Bullard, you cannot do that, Bullard. You got to keep him inside. That's on Bullard. You can't let him outside. Toss sweep. Cuts it back inside. Nowhere to go. Gains a couple of yards. 2nd and 8. We need to tighten up right here and force a field goal quick, fast, and in a hurry. Yeah. Darnell Washington got hurt in the first quarter, so if we lose, I guess that's the deal with that. I guess that's how that works. I don't understand the injury excuse rules. I'm going to have to ask. Are there any Alabama fans in here? I'm sure there are. Can y'all explain to me the injury excuse rules? Like, we lost Darnell Washington in the first quarter. Ohio State fans have spent 30 days telling me that all we have is our tight ends. So if we lose one of our tight ends in the first quarter, what does that mean? How am I supposed to handle that if we lose? Can somebody let me know? I don't understand injury excuse rules. I need Ohio man or Alabama man to fill me in. Nobody wants to tell me. No excuses. Everyone's saying no excuse now. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. In fact, that's what I've been saying for 12 months about last year's national title game. I don't know why everybody agrees with me now when for the last 12 months they told me that our national title didn't count because Alabama had an injured wide receiver. I don't understand. The rules change, I think, based on the scenario and the situation, I guess. If I live to be 100 years old, I'll never understand the injury excuse rules. I think I'll just stick to not making excuses when my team loses and just accept the loss, eat my crow, and take it like a man because that's what I am, and not make a bunch of excuses like a giant fucking pussy. I guess that's what I'll do. 10-minute commercial break if you're wondering what's going on. 10-minute commercial break. You know how they do. I really don't know why Georgia has to string me along like this. I really don't. Yeah, we're going to miss... well, the good news is I guess we all get to watch the ball drop together because it don't look like this game's going to be over by midnight, does it? Who was that got hurt for Georgia? I couldn't even tell. Michael Williams? That's not good. We're thin at outside linebacker. That's not good at all. We're going to have to rely on Chaz Chambliss and Robert Beal. That's never good. That's never good. All right, 2nd and 8. Ohio State's got the ball on the Georgia 32. They're up by 3. Stroud, shotgun, play action pass, back in the pocket, under pressure, gets rid of it, behind the line of scrimmage. Georgia makes the tackle at the line of scrimmage, 3rd and 8. I like that. 3rd and 8. So we know they're throwing the ball on this down. So the Georgia defensive staff needs to come up with something. Pressure that either gets to C.J. Stroud and gets him down. Hell, let's do the rush 2, drop 9 deal. I'm calling it. Let's do the rush 2, drop 9 deal from earlier. Let's go. Rush 2, drop 9. Rush 2, drop 9. Nope, they rush 5. Gets rid of it. 1st down, Emeka Egbuka. Fuck! Needed 8 yards, got 9. Fuck. I knew we should have rushed 2 and dropped 9. Damn. First and 10 now on the 23. Under 5 minutes to go. And you know Ohio State's going to try to drain this clock down because if they score a touchdown here, it's definitely over, ain't it? C.J. Stroud under center this time. 5 seconds on the play clock. Ohio State calls a timeout to keep from getting a delay of game. Georgia needs a turnover. Shit. I'm beyond asking for any type of miracle like that. I'd settle for a Ohio State field goal at this point. Boy, I don't know why Georgia does this to me. Georgia had a perfectly good opportunity to get blown out 30 minutes ago. Georgia had a perfectly good opportunity to just go ahead and get blown out 30 minutes ago. But no, that would be way too easy for me. Instead, they have to put me through all this heart trauma. My blood pressure is, I can feel, my neck is hot. That's how high my blood pressure, my neck, I can feel heat coming off my neck. 1st and 10. C.J. Stroud tries to get to the corner, picks up 4 or 5 yards.
Oh, shit.
Runs over a lady on the sideline on accident, I'm assuming. What? Am I still watching? Of course I'm still watching, you deadbeat. The game's not over. Yeah, if you're standing on these sidelines over here, you got to have your head on a swivel in that. 2nd and 5. If Ohio State's going to score a touchdown, I'd almost rather they just score it right now. Let Georgia get the ball back, score, onside kick, score, win. 2nd and 5. And you know they're letting this clock drag all the way down. Play action pass. C.J. Stroud sacked that time. Pop Johnson got him. Huge loss. It's going to be 3rd and about 20. If I'm Georgia, I'm calling a timeout here, I think. No, I'm not. Never mind that. Never mind that. Boy, Stroud folded up like that lawn chair again, didn't he? 3rd and 17. If Georgia gives up this 3rd and 17, y'all might see a broken TV. Y'all might see a broken TV. Good thing I've got 3 of them up here. Because I'll have to have one to keep watching the game on at least. 3rd and 17. I got a pee too. Georgia brings a blitz. Incomplete. 4th and 17. I cannot believe that Georgia is about to get the ball back in a scenario where a touchdown will win the game. Is this going to happen? Is this going to fucking happen? I want to tell you something. I deserve to see a last-second Miracle Georgia win. I deserve that. I suffered through the 2016 Tennessee Hail Mary loss in Athens. The kick is up, and it's good. I suffered through the 2017 National Championship game loss in overtime, where we sacked Bryce Young, basically winning the game. But then Bryce Young comes out and hits a 40-yard touchdown pass, game over. In the national overtime of the national title. I have suffered heartbreaking loss after heartbreaking loss publicly for the entire world to see, point, and laugh at me. I deserve for Georgia to get one of those last-second wins in a big game. Me. When's it my turn? Fuck the Gipper.
Fuck the Gipper.
Win one for Uncle Lou. Win one for Uncle Lou.
Win one for Uncle Lou, yes.
Fuck the Gipper. Win one for Uncle fucking Lou. Win one for Lou. Stetson. Stetson, if you give me a game-winning touchdown drive, I will make a video once a week from now until the beginning of next season. And the only purpose of the video will be to state that you're the greatest quarterback in the history of mankind.
Wow.
I will make one Stetson Bennett video a week that he's the greatest college football player of all time if he gives me a game-winning touchdown drive right now. That's fair. Win one for Lou. Win one for Lou. When's it my turn? Win one for Lou. Win one for Lou. Fuck the Gipper. Win one for Lou. I have seen heartbreaking loss after heartbreaking loss. Hail Mary 2016 Tennessee. National title game 2017. The list goes on. I want a last second miracle win. Bennett the shotgun back to throw. Underneath, complete. No gain at all. Maybe a yard. McIntosh with the catch. 2nd and 9. 2:28 and the clock is ticking. Georgia's got 2 timeouts remaining. Plenty of time with over 2 minutes to go. Field goal, no good. Field goal, hot doo-doo. Need touchdown, win game. Win one for Lou. Fuck the Gipper. Come on, Stetson. Prove me wrong. I won't say another word. I don't care. Stetson back to throw. In the pocket. Gets rid of it. Caught. Brought Bowers. 45-yard line, first down. Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go. Stops the clock with 2 minutes to go while they reset the chains. Let's go. Let's go. If I was live streaming this on YouTube, there'd be 25,000 people watching this shit. At least. Free play! Free play! They were offsides! Make the catch. Make the catch. Oh. That's all right. That was a free play. That's a free play. Ohio State was offsides. So that's okay. 1st and 5, Dogs. Win one for Lou. Win one for Lou. Let's go. Win one for Lou. Let's fucking go. Win one for Lou. Win one for Lou. Win one for Lou. 1st and 5, right at midfield. 1:49, 2 timeouts remaining. Bell is your wide receiver at the bottom of the screen. Kearis Jackson in the slot up top. I can't tell who else that is. Brock Bowers at tight end. McIntosh, your running back. Bennett in the shotgun. Come on. Come on, Dogs. Bennett back to throw. Steps up, gets rid of it, going deep. Caught! To the 15, Kearis fucking Jackson! Off the milk carton! Kearis Jackson climbs off of the milk carton, makes a huge fucking catch. What a throw by Stetson Bennett. He put it on a goddamn rope and threw a laser beam. Let's goddamn go, Dogs. At the 15, back to throw again. Caught to the 10. 2nd and 5 at the 10. Let's go. Slow down, Dogs. You've got plenty of time. We don't want Ohio State to get the ball back. Slow down. You don't have to get in a rush here. I told y'all an hour ago Stetson Bennett played like shit for 3 quarters in the national title game and turned it on and when it mattered in the 4th. Here we go. Stetson Bennett back to throw. Into the end zone. Oh my God! It's a fucking touchdown! Oh my God! A.D. Mitchell! Holy fucking shit! Oh my God! Oh my God! Holy shit! Holy shit sandwich fucking ace! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh! Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. The kick is good. Dogs 42. Ohio State 41. 54 seconds to go. Let's keep in mind, Ohio State scored a touchdown towards the end of the second quarter in 55 seconds. This is plenty of time. This is plenty of time for Ohio State, and all they need is a field goal. The defense is still going to have to do something here. The defense is still going to have to do something here. The defense is still going to have to do something here. 54 seconds. Need to make another shirt. Fuck the Gipper. Win one for Uncle Lou. Yeah. 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 Boy, Stetson Bennett, you are something, buddy. You are Stetson Bennett. You are something else, buddy.
To his uncle.
You are something else, my man. You are something else. God almighty. But this defense is going to have to do something here. I am extremely nervous. Ohio State only needs to get to about the 35-yard line to kick a game-winning field goal. They need 25, 40 yards. 45. They need 45 yards probably to attempt a field goal. They can get that in 2 plays. I mean, we've watched them do it all day long. We've watched them do it all day long. I need my defense now. Oh, man. Is this going to be my last second win I've been waiting for, or is this going to be yet another heartbreaking loss for Uncle Lou? Is this going to be another heartbreaking last second loss for Uncle Lou? Or will Georgia finally win one for Lou? Stroud back to throw. Under pressure. He takes off running. Get him, Bullard. There you go. All right, he gained about 5. Ohio State's got 2 timeouts left. They're not using one. Georgia, oh, God. Now we got another outside linebacker down. Another outside linebacker down. I don't think we have any more outside linebackers. Nolan Smith's out for the year. Michael Williams now is out. That's Robert Beal. The only one we have left that I know of is Chaz Chambliss. He's the only other outside linebacker I can even name. Marvin Jones, he hasn't played all year. You know why? He's been hurt. Maybe he might not be hurt now. I don't know, but he's been hurt all year. That's why he hasn't played. Chaz is hurt too. Shit. I can't take another heartbreaking loss in a game of this magnitude. I've suffered too much. I mean, we won the national title last year, but it wasn't really a last-second deal. I mean, we scored that touchdown with several minutes to go in the game, and then Keely Ringo had the pick 6, and then even then Alabama got the ball back after that and all that. Fuck the Gipper, win one for Lou. Let's go. Fuck the Gipper, win one for Lou. They got Jalen Carter playing defensive end now. Throws to the corner. Caught. Looks like somebody on Georgia fell down. 39 seconds. That's plenty of fucking time. Michael Williams again is down. Another outside line. What is the deal with the outside linebackers? They're hurt on every play. It must just be cramps or something because they keep coming back in. Well, you better tighten up this defense, Georgia, because you give up 10, 15 yards. You give up two more of those plays, and that's field goal range. 2 more of those plays, and that's field goal range. I think Ohio State's field goal kicker is. Are there any There's Ohio State fans in here, right? I think that Ohio State field goal kicker is like their best kicker in school history or something, isn't it? I mean, if it comes down to a field goal, he's pretty much guaranteed to make it, right? He's really good. Everybody's saying, okay. Noah Ruggles, he's pretty good. Well, hell, Podlesny's been good until today. He's missed 2 today. That's the other thing. We lose this game, then what do you say about Podlesny? The guy missed 2 field goals. That's another 6 points we could have. First and 10. Stroud back to throw. Takes off running. All kinds of room. Look at this. Field goal range. That's game over. Well, I just can't have nothing. I'm going to get my heart broke again. I'm going to lose another game. Last second heartbreaking fashion. Ohio State's going to bleed this thing. That they're going to. I mean, the field goal is going to be the last play of the game. The field goal is going to be the last play of the game. Bullard takes a bad angle. That gave him another 10 yards. Man. Another heartbreaking fucking loss, man. Boy, I'd gladly go back 30 minutes in time and take that blowout that I thought we were going to have. This is the absolute worst way to lose. This is the absolute worst way to lose. The absolute worst. Ohio State on the 31. Pistol formation. Going to be a handoff this time. Loses a yard. 2nd and 11. 17 seconds to go. I get why Ohio State's running the ball, but man, if I was them, I'd put it in C.J. Stroud's hands and let him throw it. I mean, they've been eating us up. I get why they're running it. It's safer, but if I'm Ohio State, I'm trusting C.J. Stroud here. Yeah, this is rough, Kyle. This is the worst way to lose, man. The absolute worst way to lose right here. Second and 11. Back to throw. Gets rid of it. Oh! That was tip drill, but there was nobody there. I saw that ball tip up in the air, and I was like, oh, if there's somebody there. 1 minute till New Year's, everybody. Happy New Year's to everybody. Hope your 2023 is better than your 2022. Third and 11, back to throw again, under pressure. Oh, if he takes a sack, it's game over. Throws it away with 8 seconds to go. If we sack him there, it's game over. Well, not game over. They'd have a 4th down play, but this is going to be about a 47-yarder. A college kicker should be able to make a 47-yarder. I mean, I don't know what the percentages are on field goal kicks, but 47-yard field goals, the percentage has to be really, really high. The make percentage has to be really high on these. 50-yarder. Man, I swear. The amount of brutal losses that Georgia fans have to sustain in big games is unbelievable. The amount of big losses or heartbreaking losses that Georgia fans have to endure in these big games is just unimaginable. Unimaginable. I mean, this won't be as bad as the national title game because that's the national title game, but this is the next worst thing that can possibly happen is losing like this in a playoff. 50-yarder from the left hash. Snap, hold, kick. He missed it.
What? Oh my God!
Win one for Lou. Happy fucking New Year. Happy fucking New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to Lou. Happy New Year to Lou. Happy New Year, Uncle Lou. Ohio State, man, fuck you.
Happy New Year, babe.
It's great to be a dog. It is great to be a dog. Trolls, don't run off. Trolls, don't run off. Trolls, come back and celebrate New Year's with me.
Oh my
Hey, trolls,
God.
where are you going? You paid money to come here and troll me. Troll me, dummies. Troll me.
Wow.
You paid money to come here. Troll me.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Y'all want me to leave the live stream going while I make the post-game video?
Go Dogs! Go Dogs!
Hey, let me explain something to you, suck nut man. The game is 60 minutes long. 60. 60. Not one half, not 3/4, not 58 minutes, 60 minutes long. And Uncle Lou is a 60-minute man. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, Ohio State man. So you're probably better off just letting me keep it for another year. The reality is, you just can't beat Georgia. And you can't beat the SEC. And that was proven yet again today. The best part about this win, other than the fact that it's against Ohio State, the most obnoxious, loudmouth fan base on planet Earth, the best part about this win is how it happened. That's the best part. How it happened is the best part. Do you have any idea how many Ohio State fans have left comments on my videos in the last 30 minutes? And now, I can't find a single fucking one of them. Not one. Not a single one. Where are you? I stream this game on Patreon. It's $10 a month to be on the Uncle Lou Patreon. I had Ohio State fans join my Patreon page in the third quarter and the fourth quarter. Pay the $10 just to come into my Patreon live stream and troll me. Now they're gone. Now they're gone. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. And it's better off you just let Uncle Lou wear it for one more year. I'm going to make a video about the game, okay? And in that video, I'm going to give a lot of credit to Ohio State because this was a great game. That's not what this video is. I'm going to make another video probably tomorrow, or definitely tomorrow in the morning. And I'm going to give Ohio State some credit. I'm going to give C.J. Stroud some credit. And I'm going to give those wide receivers some credit. This was a great game, and I'm going to talk about that tomorrow. But for now, happy fucking Lou year. All right, everybody. Happy New Year to all of you and your families. In all seriousness, and to the Ohio State fans that are in here, I am going to make a video tomorrow about this game. This was one hell of a game. And I feel, part of me even feels bad pointing and laughing at Ohio State fans because this was a hell of a game. I do feel like Ohio State was the better team for the majority of this game. Unfortunately, games are 60 minutes long, and Georgia has been on the losing ends of these games before. Georgia was better than Alabama in 2017, and we lost on the last play of the game in overtime. Georgia was better than Alabama in 2018, and they came back and beat us by 1 touchdown in the SEC title game. We scored a Hail Mary touchdown against Tennessee in 2016 with 30 seconds to go in the game. Tennessee gets the ball back and scores a Hail Mary with 4 seconds to go. Back-to-back Hail Marys, basically, to beat Georgia. Sometimes this happens. And unfortunately for Ohio State, it happened to them today. This was an unbelievable game. C.J. Stroud was an unbelievable quarterback. He had the game of his life. I'm shocked at the amount of rushing yards he had. I'm really at a loss for words and don't know what to say about this game. It's absolutely unbelievable. But let's be real. It's time for the Uncle Lou haters to come to the realization that Uncle Lou's about to be celebrating his second national title in a row, no matter how mad that makes a lot of them. And believe me, I know it makes them mad. But I am going to get out of here for today. I really appreciate everybody helping to support this channel this season on the Patreon page. I hope you all will stick around on Patreon for the off season. We have a lot of fun on here. But like I said earlier, I completely understand if some of you guys decide to, cancel and come back next year and do it again. And I'm appreciative for that too. I I'm going to try to do my best to keep it exciting and entertaining on the Patreon page during the off season. But for those of you who decide to unsubscribe during the off season, I totally get it. And I look forward to seeing y'all again next season on the Patreon page. And I really appreciate y'all hanging out with me this year on these Patreon streams. There are some days when I have to do live streams on YouTube that I'm really not looking forward to it, having to put on a show and do the whole thing, and I really don't feel like doing it. That's never the case with these Patreon streams. I absolutely love these Patreon streams. I love talking with all of you in the comments section. I love answering your questions and going back and forth with you and talking about all the games that happened that day and all that kind of thing. I always look forward to that. So I really want to thank y'all for helping me out this season on the Patreon page. And I'll talk to y'all again real soon. If y'all need anything from me at all, anything I can ever do for you, don't hesitate to ask. If it's something I can do, I promise you I'll do it. I hope y'all had a great 2022, but I hope you have an even better 2023. Happy New Year. Congratulations to my dogs and to TCU. National Championship game, January 9th. I'll be live streaming that on YouTube. All right, you guys enjoy your New Year's, and I'll talk to you again real soon. Have a good morning.